Hey, yo, what's going on, guys? Welcome to the stream. Let me know if my audio's good. I just went to speak and my mic wasn't working. It had disconnected, so hopefully, everything's okay. How are we doing though, guys? Are you well? It's good to see ya. We're back once again, live, playing some Arknights. We've got more stuff to do. Chapter 8 continues. We cleared the infamous R8-8. And now on to, I guess, more painting, I guess. We tried CC the other day, and we said we basically said my cheeks to get spread right. They probably got spread worse than I thought they were going to get spread, but we got humbled. But it was fun, though. I really did enjoy it. I might actually upload some of the CC stuff, actually. We're going to go back and have a little play around as well. I do want to try and get as high a score as I possibly can, and tweak some stuff. Well, you know, obviously, we're not getting max risk. We get that, right? But let's see what we can do at some point anyway, and see if we can, I don't know what we can do, but we'll try it. We'll try our best anyway. We'll try our best. Audio's good. All right, sweet then. What's going on, guys? Welcome to the stream. Yeah, welcome, Jerry. Welcome, Caliber. Ducklord. Welcome to the stream. A Terrible Gamer. Minman. BS Commission. How goes it, everybody? It is good to see you all. Hopefully, you're doing well. We're nearly at the end of the week so far. Again, man, it's like gone so quick this week, guys. Don't you reckon? It really has gone quick. But yeah, we're going to continue on with Chapter 8, guys. We're going to continue on with Chapter 8. Gonna see if we can complete it without using. Obviously, I know we've got to have Amir in the squad, E2 for a particular stage, whichever stage it is. I'm not too sure, but I know that's got to be done right. But we're gonna try not use her, and then we're gonna pull her out the squad. So technically, we're still gonna be able to. Well, I'll say technically, we're still gonna be able to do it if we can. If we manage to make it happen, we'll make it happen. But we'll see how things go anyway. Hello, Paradigm. Welcome to the stream. Yes, it is. Hi. Crystal, welcome to the stream. I do apologize for not being able to say your name there, but welcome. Has my throat recovered? No. I think the medications helped my, I don't know if there was like like an infection there or something. That's fine. I've just got like this residual pain still around my voice box, and it usually doesn't bother me too much until I start talking. So like now, straight away, I can feel it. You know what I mean? I'm gonna maybe ring the doctors again tomorrow if it's still giving me a jip, and see if they can get me in and check, you know. But yeah, hopefully you're doing well, guys. If you haven't already, drop a like on the stream. We've got a couple of things to look at as well. We've got some game awards, not the Gamescom awards. some other awards. I want to look at a couple of trailers as well from Gamescom. I do want to have a look over the Enfield trailer as well, because I haven't properly watched it. I'm not going to lie. I watched it at Gamescom. I was kind of doing stuff as well while Gamescom was on. And then we got some stuff to talk about, some other games as well that looks really cool, which we'll check out. And then we're going to get into the game. No messing around today. No messing around. We're gonna dive right in. We're gonna dive right in. But hopefully you're good. Hopefully you're good. It's good to see you guys. It's good to see you. Sorry if I'm bitching, but if you want to know what damage the whole Dodge debacle caused, I yesterday watched a casual game streamer and artist who reacted to the Gamescom opening night when the Enfield trailer came up. They claimed that Hypergryph started chasing Genshin because of it. There's not much you can do about that though, is there? Like, again, not to get back into that old conversation again, but I think it became too much of a focus point, yeah? But I don't think people who are a little bit more into a space should worry about having conversations that they want to put forward just because some casual might come along and be like, okay, this is just this because of said disagreement or said comment, you know? But I get what you're saying. Like, it did become incredibly overblown, right? It definitely was overblown. And we all had a part in that. It wasn't just Homebrew. We all made, you know, I made videos on it. For me, it was more just like the philosophical argument I think was interesting. You know what I mean? But I do agree. It became too much. But, yeah, I think you're always going to have those people, you know, they'll look at it and be like, it's anime. It's got fighting in it. It's got anime waifus in it. It's Genshin, right? You're just going to get that. It's end of the day, right? Hypergryph emailed me the release date. It's mad close, that's all I can say. Renegade, what's up, dude? To be fair, the dodging mechanic is really common, ain't really chasing Genshin. Well, yeah, careful, Renegade. Hypergryph might set a bounty. I was going to say, man, you got to watch out. They got the squads, bro. They got killers on the streets. You know what I mean? You got to be careful. You got to be careful. Yo, Ends, welcome to the stream. Welcome. To be fair, around the 10th or 9th, impatient isn't too far, Steph. Give some time to double dip on the Christmas sales. I think we've got another test coming soon, I do. You know, some people, a lot more people seem to genuinely think the game's coming this year, which, hey, if it does, buzzing. I still don't think it will, but I'm here for it. I am here for it. I will be the guy that will happily say, I am wrong, and I hope I'm wrong, right? So, we'll see. Yo, Easy, welcome to the stream, buddy. How's it going? So yeah, we've got a couple of things to look at. We've got some trailers I want to check out. We've got the first anniversary celebration of Cat Fantasy. Of course, I don't think any of you care. I want to check out the Honor of Kings World trailer as well. So I didn't actually see that. I want to have a proper look over the Arknights Enfield Gamescom trailer as well. I want to look at this Nevernis to Evernis Ray Traced showcase also. And we've got some collaborations for some other games and some stuff from Gamescom showing off, you know, Enfield, and Enfield's booth. Looks pretty fucking awesome, right? Pretty fucking awesome. They've gone all out, right? Haven't they? They've gone all out. I actually had a comment on my video yesterday, you know, the one about the awards and stuff. Somebody saying that most people don't know about Gamescom anyway, only people in the West. And I was like, really? Now, I know most people don't, of course, right? Because most people aren't gamers if you're going to get technical. And most people probably don't care. But, like, Gamescom's still the biggest game show. I'm pretty sure people all over the world know about it, right? We know about stuff that happens in China and stuff that happens in Japan. I'm sure those guys do as well. I would think, anyway. I don't know. I was just quite surprised by that. I was like, man, Gamescom's massive, bro. There's a reason so many CN companies there, right? They wouldn't be there if they didn't think it was worth it. Excuse me, sneezing. Have you started feeling self-conscious about yapping too much, Pix? I think you should do you and don't worry about yapping too much. The viewers hate it. I've noticed past few streams that you're trying not to yap. I don't know. I don't really. No, it's probably not an active thing. It might be that I'm just trying to get into the game a little bit more. You know what I mean? Do you know what? There's just been not much to react to. I'm not gonna lie. Like, obviously, I do. I like to balance my channel out, right? I like to have some content that's original that I make myself. And then, we've got React Slop, right? Which I think both are enjoyable. Both are enjoyable to make and both are enjoyable to consume. There's just not really been much to yap about, I'm not going to lie. But yeah, no, I'm not self-conscious about it. One, my throat's fucked. So it's like, I'm trying to reduce the amount of talking I'm doing full stop, if I'm honest. It's why the streams haven't been as often as possible. I would like to be, because at the minute, I want to be double dipping. But it's just not possible, man. Like, at end of each stream, man, I'm fucked. You know what I mean? But yeah, nah, I've just been wanting to lock into the game a little bit more as well. Like, I want to get through some content, you know what I mean? So I've been actively trying to make sure I dedicate at least 2 hours a day, hopefully, even more some days, because like, I think it takes a piece for progression when we're like getting 40 minutes of gameplay in if I can, and that's one stage. Like, we've had streams where I've done one stage, right? I think that's taking the piece a little bit. So yeah. Isn't the biggest game show more like E3? No, E3's like fell off hard. Gamescom, I think, is officially the biggest. E3 used to be. I think Gamescom is the biggest games expo in the world now. I don't know by how far, but I'm pretty sure it's number 1. I'm pretty sure it's number 1. E3 is dead, really. Yeah. Welcome to the stream, Kneecapped. Means there's something to talk about. Yeah. There really hasn't been. Like, I know Gamescom's on, like, but you know, there's not much been going on in the gacha space, man. Just checking. Glad to hear it. No worries, buddy. Chapter 9 is definitely a hell for E1 runs. Good luck. We're getting deeper into the trenches now, right? Adabu, welcome to the stream as well. We love to hear your voice, Australian man. To be fair, concurrent viewership of Gamescom is pretty high, near E3 level, I would say. Hasn't E3 stopped happening? I'm pretty sure it's done, right? I'm pretty sure it's done. I think even on the tail end of E3, Gamescom was still bigger. Like, for a while, E3 was the biggest, but I think it started to tail off and Gamescom kind of took over and then E3 just stopped. So I think what changed it, right? Because initially, E3, you couldn't just go to E3, right? If I remember back in the day, you couldn't just turn up, could ya? You had to be invited. It was for like content creators, journalists, developers, and all that sort of stuff, right? And then they opened it up to everybody because it's starting to fall off, wasn't it? But like, I'm pretty sure, hasn't Gamescom been open for everybody for a few years? I don't know. Maybe I'm talking shit. I don't know. I honestly don't know. I've never been to any of them. The only Games Expo I've ever been to is Eurogamer. And like, that was big. But like, that's tiny in comparison to some of these. You know what I mean? So if there's not much happening in the gacha space, just search for Hoyo drama and the entire algorithm will be flooded with the gacha drama. And also, it's boring though, right? Like, don't get me wrong, I don't mind dabbling a little bit in a bit of controversy, I guess, now and again, and looking what's going on. But like, most of it's just boring. I only dabble, really, like I like, what I'm interested in, right, is when developers are messing up, right? And not really subjective stuff, when developers are kind of objectively messing up in regards to like they're messing up the systems, you know, they're changing pities, they're doing dumb stuff that's just affecting consumers, right? Like, you know, if a game company adds a particular thing into the game and some people like it, some people, I'm like, and especially if it's a game I don't play, at that point I'm like, well, I can't really comment on it because I don't even play it, you know what I mean? I saw the chat during the Ghost of Yotai trailer, the amount of people calling it woke is beyond me. I think that's a favourite new thing to do now, right? Yo, Neil, what's going on, dude? I think that's a favourite thing to do now, right? Is that as soon as somebody sees a character in a game that's not a white dude, straight to go to DEI, woke, which, like, I was seeing it in a couple of streams, actually. And, like, I was like, wait a minute, what we on about here? And I was like, oh, okay, the main character's not a white dude, which, don't get me wrong, I am very much aware of you know, things like Sweet Baby Inc. and liberal media's attempt to try and twist everything into that sort of narrative. We know it's there, right? Pretend it's not, you're delusional, right? So many people see where it's not, right? Where, like, I'll be watching a trailer and people are freaking out and I'm like, I thought that was kind of cool. I just, you know? Maybe I'm that guy, I just don't see colour, man. No, I'm joking, but you know what I mean? It was just like, so many times I see that. I also chill low right now. Yeah, do you know what, man? I think all of the negative spots, well, I can't say for sure, right? Because obviously there's crazy people in, but, you know, Genshin seems to have, like, chilled out a lot, right? Even, like, the Star Rail community seems to have chilled out. Like, for a while, it seemed like the Star Rail community kind of took the mantle of maybe acting out a little bit in the Hoyo space. Maybe it's because I don't spend much time in that community because I just don't play those games anymore, right? I just don't see it, man. I just don't really see it that much anymore. I feel like they've really chilled out. You know what I mean? What's going on, Mr. Comment? I was wondering if you have time to watch that pool guide. Sorry if I keep asking. I'm probably not going to watch it today. Maybe we'll do it over the weekend because I'm going to stream Saturday. Maybe we'll have a bit of a react stream Saturday. So if you guys want to get videos in, you want me to watch Saturday, we'll do it, yeah? So if there's stuff you want me to watch Saturday, I'm down. And even if it's a bit of a longer video, perfect time. Today, probably not, because it's like 20 to 1 now. Got a couple of stuff I want to get through. I do want to do some of the game as well. It's going to be, you know me, I'll turn a 20-minute video into an hour. An hour video could be problematic. Could be problematic. Kathy, what's going on? Welcome to the stream. If you don't see colour, you might want to check with your doctor. You might be colourblind. Yeah, exactly, Crystal. Yeah. Oh, for sure. I think it's cyclical, right? It's cyclical. At the end of the day, executives and businesses chase money. That's it, right? Now, of course, you can have, potentially through DEI, I guess, particular kinds of groups of people with particular persuasions. Whatever that might be. I'm not, like, singling any group out that might adjust the direction of a company. But at the end of the day, it's all about money. If a particular angle or a particular side to play doesn't make money anymore, companies will just drift away from it, right? And I think we're coming out of we're out the arse end of that thing now, you know, of that makes money for companies to pander to I don't know how to say, like, you know, more left-leaning, progressive US Western European values. You know, that really was like 2018 through to 2022, 2023. It feels like that's really not the way anymore, and a lot of companies seem to kind of, so like, I just think it's cyclical. We'll just see corrections. You know, it's how things happen, right? We go in cycles. You know, we lean one way, people start to reject it, people try to correct, we end up leaning another way, and you know, the pendulum swings, right? The pendulum swings. So yeah. Blue, welcome to the stream. The games that have comes out one's pretty bad, so people have expect like, oh no. I think that's all right. I think that's what it is, Blue, right? Because at the end of the day, I'm the type of person, yeah, I don't give a damn what my character looks like, what their motivations are, what the sexual orientation is, all of this sort of stuff. Honestly, I do not care as long as the game's good and what they are doesn't feel shoehorned into the game. It like feels natural. But the problem is, what happens with a lot of these games is that the shoehorning of this thing into the game becomes precedent. It becomes the most important thing. So everything else kind of just pulls off because of it, right? I think that's what tends to happen, right? Rather than, because when it's done naturally, it works, right? It works. You know what I mean? So like I say, I'm the type of person, I don't care what my character is. If they're cool and they're interesting and the game fits around that character, or the character fits in that game, I'm here for it. Do you know what I mean? I'm here for it. There's a difference between real DEI and pandering. Well, yeah, true. Yeah, true. One of my all-time favorite games you play as a black dude as a main character. It's called Unreal Awakening. Do you know what I was playing yesterday? I was playing a bit of Quake 2 yesterday, man. Just talking about Unreal, then it made me think of Quake. How was my first contingency contract, bro? I got opened up. I got the first side one, dude. We didn't attempt the second side one. I'm gonna do that. I did the main one. I got up to what was my max score? Like 80 or something, yeah. Or did we get to 120? We almost did 120, I think, didn't we? We tried max risk, obviously. You know how that went. Well, if you don't, I'm sure you'll know. Well, again, BS, it's about money, innit? It's about money. It's about money. There's a massive market over there, so people bend to try and get into that market, right? To access the market, domestic market over there. It happened for America. Companies kneel to what America wanted for years, because it's a market that was there's so much fruit. Now CN is the place to go and make money, right? So, you know, to get into that domestic market, you kind of have to work within their framework, don't you? You know, I don't know how many years it'll take. There'll be another country that rises at some point that'll have the apples in their cart, and everybody will Everybody will try and work around them to make as much money as possible. End of the day, businesses are here to chase the green. That's the only colour they care about, right? Yazd, welcome to the stream, unless it's Concord. Oh, yeah, oh my God, Concord, man. Concord. Exactly, terrible gamer. Exactly, right? Exactly. Dagat, what's going on, dude? Welcome to the stream. Quake 2 was a great game. Yeah, it was a blast, man, going back to you. How did that go? I was tired, so I left early. We on about contingent contract. It went rough. It went bad. It went bad. 620 is possible with E1 if you borrow units. What fucking unit are we borrowing to do that then? Because, bro, I was getting et out. You know? I was getting et out. Yeah, quite. Yeah, it's a great game. It's a great game. I was having fun with you. Bro, I still haven't done 620s with E2s. Yeah, man. Sage plays itself most of the time. I guess, maybe you're right, because, like, the first side one, once I figured out, you know, when people, like, look at the modules, look at the modules, look at the modules, and I was like, what are they fucking on about? And then when I started to clock, I was like, oh, wait a minute. So I don't know with that one, but like with that, it was like, okay, the stage does all the work here. All I've got to do is initiate that first wave and then we're good to go. That was really fun, actually, that was. I really like the way they did that stage. Obviously, once you figured it out, it was easy. But I like that. That's fun in Arknight. I like stages like that in Arknight sometimes. That, like, it's all about just working out the you know, the puzzle part of it. And then once you get it, it's like, bam, it's like, you know, some people go, I don't like that because it's easy once you figure it out. But that's part of the fun. I think that's clever game design, that is, where something can be insanely hard if you just try and brute force it. But you can easily just, like, you know, kind of like in I guess like in karate movies or whatever, kung fu movies, like using the body weight against them kind of thing. You try and fight them, you get fucked. Use the body weight against them, you're all good. I managed to kill 31 enemies for 880. Can't forget the last few, though. Think Gladiator, maybe Robe. I didn't. No, I didn't. I was in Ethan's stream yesterday, actually, because he was talking. I had a little conversation. Well, a little conversation. I was half asleep, man. I'd had a couple of beers as well. About, like, my video on Kaza. Because he said he didn't like the video, which is Kaza's friend, which is going to not like that, right? You know, I ain't changing my opinion. It's like I said, dude might have made a passing comment 10 minutes into the video. Well, that solves it off a comment off Twitter, but I think he framed the video in a very disingenuous way for 9 minutes. So, like, I was like, you know, it's just how I feel about it, like, kind of thing. And it's nice sometimes in the space. Like, we had a grown-ass conversation where it was like, yo, this is how I feel, this is how I feel. Cool, we're cool, you know what I mean? And we moved on from it. So like I said, I got no beef with Kaza, but I just thought it was I thought it was a very loaded video, right? And I'm the type of person, if I'm making a video and then 10 minutes in through reading through something on the video, I come to a conclusion that, oh shit, the last 9 minutes was kind of pointless. I don't make the video, right? Or I just edit it to the start so people know that the next 9 minutes are basically bollocks. And he didn't, and I just felt that was really disingenuous, so I made a video on it. Right? They're already only E1 620 clears a main stage. Tornado does most damage. It's just about understanding stage mechanics so you can do it with your roster. Yeah, we was talking about this the other day. Like, we tried 620, and even, like, I just didn't have a chance. I was just getting murked on stream as well. It's hard. Maybe someone will try off stream, maybe. You know? CCB is one of the easiest we've had in 5 years. For you, you gotta remember I'm new to the game, right? I'm new to the game. So you gotta remember I'm you know, it's my first CC. I've never played it before. So yeah. Anyway, let's get started, man. Let's get started. Let's get it going. Let's get it going, chat. Let's do this. Okay, OBS is freaking out. What the fuck? That was weird. That was weird. Yeah, Skull CJ does some funny stuff sometimes. not gonna lie, I haven't really been watching much Woowa content recently. You know what I mean? I just didn't been watching much. Anyway, all right. We've got the Pocket Game and Mobile Awards as well. Nobody really cares about these because it doesn't really matter, but like we'll have a look at that in a bit as well. Like who gives a fuck? But I just, you know, why not? Nikki doing a Resident Evil collaboration as well, which is kind of cool. Actually, kind of cool. Might be worth. I do hop in to Nikki every now and again. This might be worth it. We need to have a little look to see, you know, what's potentially playable, what they're doing with this, because this actually could be really cool. Nikki do good story stuff, so it'll be interesting to see how they handle the whole Resident Evil thing. I think that could be actually a really cool collaboration. You know, I'm intrigued. So we've got Infinity Nikki doing a Stardew Valley collaboration as well. We'll check that out in a little bit as well. We've got the base at Gamescom also. We got some more stuff about Enfield we'll check out. We will also check out the Arknights Gamescom trailer as well, because I want to watch it properly. I haven't really properly watched it, so we'll do that as well. And then yeah, we're going to get into the game, man. We're going to get into the game. Yeah, close some tabs. We need more. This is light work. Infinity Nikki and Stardew. I think that could kind of go hard, even though I haven't played the game. I feel like that's a perfect collaboration, right? It's a perfect collaboration, right? Infinity Nikki and Stardew Valley. Nikki and Resident Evil, though. I feel like that kind of goes hard, man. That kind of goes hard. All right, then. All right, let's get into it. It'd be funny if RE dudes become playable. That's what I'm thinking. Like, like the female characters in Nikki, you know, give people the chance to goon over some Resident Evil characters, I guess. Oh, bro, just imagine, though. Just imagine, yeah. You know? Just imagine if they bring my guy in, and the Nemesis, and when they start shooting, the cheeks are just going fucking crazy. That would actually be kind of based. I'll be here for that. I'm not gonna lie. I think that'd be kind of funny. That'd be funny. That would. I think that'd be jokes if they do that. I'll be here for it. I'll definitely be here for it. All right, then. Shall we check out the first anniversary celebration for Cat Fantasy? I know none of you probably care. I stopped playing the game a while ago. I did play this on launch, so it's kind of fun at launch. I think the game's gone super predatory, though, but let's have a look. Let's just have a little look. First anniversary celebration for Cat Fantasy. Not Tower of Fantasy. Cat Fantasy. Need Nemesis cheeks out, right? I'll be here for that. You just let the gun go. It's like, well, he'd have a rocket launcher, wouldn't he? You get the rocket launcher recoil. Yes. I will say on launch with this game, though, I've got so many fucking units. It was actually ridiculous. You want Chris Redfield with a thong on? We can get Jill Valentine. Some jiggle physics. Man, everybody's doing the Excalibur move now, right? Everybody's doing it. All right, cool. Yeah, whatever. Whatever. Yo, Jamie, what's up, dude? Surprised the Gamescom didn't announce the Enfield launch date, only a trailer. I honestly didn't expect it, to be fair. I thought we'd get a new PV, new trailer. I am one thing I'm most curious about, which we'll get today, right? We'll get that today, is what build's playable, right? What build is playable? Chris's cheeks clapping as he punches boulders. That'd be kind of sick, actually. You know, is it going to be the China Joy build? Or is it going to be the beta build that we got? It's like, you know, the China Joy build, was that actually playable? Or was that just used for that video that we saw? Did people actually get to play that particular build? Is that build in the wild? Has anybody actually played that build? Or was that just literally used for that video that we saw? Because I haven't heard anybody really talking about it. Because you'd think a lot of people have been, you know, obviously, I know we're kind of past the conversation. I'm just curious to see what people think about how it feels now with the changes. You know what I mean? Thoughts on the new Bubsy game? I don't know what that is. When is TGA? It's September sometime, I believe, isn't it, Yazd? I think if we get an announcement, it's going to be at TGA. I do. I think there's a lot of games going to be announced. I think TGA is going to be like the, you know, the after dinner mint, right? It's going to be the dessert, you know. We had the entrees, we're in the main course now. I think TGA is going to be finishing everything off. I think the Enfield trailer was there for people at Gamescom to drum up some interest. Yeah, probably, yeah. You think so? In regard to the build, these games go too hard in a fan service that it looks kind of air. I think leaving the fan service to the community artists is a much better option. Yeah, you know what? You know, I think it's just a subjective thing, right? I think some games do fan service just about right. I think they get the service just right. Because I'm not against fan service here and there. I just, in a game that I play, and a game that I play sort of regularly, I want it to be balanced. Because when I get hit with a bit of fan service, you know, a bit of sexiness in a game, I want it to feel like it stands out a little bit, right? And that's where you get by mixing things up, don't you? You know, it stands out then when a character comes along that does that. It's like, whoa, okay, all right, this is different. But when everything's like that, none of it's like that, right? You know, it's yeah. You don't know Bubsy? I don't think I do. I don't think I do, no, Dagger. What is it? Share me something in React Smash so I can see what it is. Chris, welcome to the stream. The Game Awards come back December 11th, one day after TGA. Yeah, I think there's going to be a lot of announcements around there. I think so. There's a lot of people there. There's a lot of... I think Ananta's going to be there as well, right? I think apparently we're supposed to see something from Ananta as well. I don't know if it's going to be gameplay or what. Fucking better be, because it's like, bro, you know? On his own stream, he's not going to get to more people. Surely Gamescom, etc. would have been a perfect way to get to the masses. Yeah, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. I just don't think they're ready. I just don't think they're ready to... I don't know what they're planning, really, if I'm honest. You know, what is it? There's Wenfield and Where'sfield, but it never is field. Insert smashing keyboard meme when there's not a release date. Enfield has enough hype, to be fair. Sand Furvis, right? Yes. You know what? I actually had a video like that. That video got like 50k views, I think. Because like I was like, shit. You know? The Enfield building Gamescom is a beta one, by the way. My friend attended it. Okay, so it's not the China Joy build, yeah? Interesting. Okay. Okay. Saying that, though, when it comes to betas, right? Unless it's like an open beta that's right before launch. And even then, you're typically playing a build that's older. So it makes sense, right? Because it probably would be a lot of extra work to get that new build. Because I would imagine that China Joy build was quite new. And then to get that, proliferate that and get it out to people at it probably would be a little bit difficult. So it probably would make sense to, you know, do an older version, you know what I mean? Yeah, Vader showing up in Fallen Order was fire. All right, let's check this out then. The ONL trailer for Honor of Kings. I didn't actually see this trailer at all, so I'm curious. This is a game that I've had my eye on. I think this is a CN game, yeah, but it looks very, like, it's got like a Korean CN look to it. It reminds me of that, what's that MMO now? Something Swords. It was terrible. You should watch the Josh Strife Hayes video on it. Oh my God, the voice acting is golden. And when I mean golden, it's fucking terrible. But it's that bad, it's good. You know when it's so bad, it's good? You know when something's so bad, you can't help but go, do you know what? That is Oscar worthy. It's so bad. I can't remember the game though, man. It's something sword. Something sword. It's an MMO. Not Blade and Soul. No, it's not Blade and Soul. Damn, I forgot what it's called. I forgot what it's called, but anyway, let's have a check this. Let's check this out then, shall we? Kind of reminds me of that visually, but it does look pretty impressive. It does look pretty impressive. Swords of Justice, that might be it. I'm not too sure. I'm not too sure. Anyway, all right, let's get into it then.
After an ageless slumber, the primal flow awakens once more.
It is fate that brought us together.
Bro, did you... I know that was probably because that was in the distance, but did you see the frame? Did you see the frame rate of that block moving in the distance? That shit's moving at like 7 frames a second.
Shisha, such a pathetic place.
Who is this guy? What does he want?
Your ignorance is despicable. A power stirs deep beneath us. Whatever's lurking, it's behind this gate. The ground is shaking! It's people!
Because this is an MMO, right? This is an MMO, yeah? It's not a single player game, right?
We have to take it down!
How long have they been trapped in here?
Well, they're definitely playing co-op at least anyway, because these people are all... This is all players, right? This looks like a fucking MMO boss fight.
Destiny or chaos? I shall break the cycle!
Time for the final reckoning.
See, like... I'm going to play these, right? I'm going to play these. It's just... I don't know, man. Like, I think it's because the visual style, right? Like, it's got that Korean vibe to it. And I don't know what engine it's on, right? But, like, it just smells like UE5 slop. To a degree as well. Like, it looks, visual fidelity-wise, it looks nice, right? It does look nice, but, like... Yeah, like, it doesn't, nothing really stands out. It's pretty, right? It's definitely pretty. I don't know if proof will be in the pudding, though, with something like this, there. Proof will be in the pudding. I'm definitely going to check it out. Again, I'm like 99% sure this is an MMO, right? It's like, yeah, this used to be a MOBA. Yeah, there was a game that was a MOBA, Dagger. I'm pretty sure this is a MMO, or at least it's a co-op online game, right? Yeah, you know what? It looks okay, right? It looks okay. It's not blowing me away. It's not blowing me away, but like, you know, I'll try it. I'll definitely try it. But it just looks a bit generic again. I know I hate keep using that word at the minute, but there's quite a few games that just look generic. Generic, right? All right, should we check out Never Needs to Ever Needs with ray tracing on? Because you know the one thing that's kind of impressive about it's not the best ray tracing, right? It's just kind of cool to see on there. I haven't actually tried Wuthering Waves with the ray tracing on. I need to try that, to be fair. But because if it being a bit of an older game, it's not a visually spectacular game, right? But the ray tracing on in Tower of Fantasy, quite nice. When you're in that Mirrorium or whatever the place is called, the Neon City, it looks kind of nice, right? It's kind of sort of pretty standard ray tracing. It just looks good, though. It just looks good. So let's have a look at Never Needs to Ever Needs with RTX on then, shall we? RT Enfield, when? Enfields. Yeah, that looks good. Like, it's a real small thing, yeah, and it doesn't affect, obviously, your experience in a game, but like good ray tracing that's done that doesn't really affect the performance of a game, right? It is nice. Do you know what I mean? It is nice. Like, you totally don't need this real-time reflection, right? But it looks fucking good, right? It does look good. You know? Yeah, some games tend to do that a little bit when RTX is on. Things just look a little bit wet, right? Yo, what's up, Jace? That looks nice. That looks nice. That does look nice. Definitely looks nice in there, you know? I think the water might be a little bit overdone. Right? I think the water might be a little bit overdone. Alright, cool. Cool. I like the fact that I did not RTX. Most people are not going to use it. And it depends on how fucking bad the game runs with it on, right? End of the day. You know what I mean? It might run like shit, so who knows? Who knows? Alright, let's get rid of this. Should we have a look at this, actually? Let's have a look at this. The Infinity Nikki Stardew Valley collab. Feels like it's a match made in heaven, right? Feels like a match made in heaven. What the fuck? I've only ever played a little bit of Stardew Valley. Oh, this just looks like Stardew Valley. But I haven't seen these in Stardew Valley. And again, I haven't played much of it. Is our Nikki coming out of that? Are we isekaiing an apple? What are we doing? Are we an apple? What the fuck? Okay. Alright. As I said, sounds like a match made in heaven. I know what's going on there. I guess Apple Isekai? Is that what we're doing? Right? Yeah, it seems like it, yeah? Seems like it. I'm happy my game could even run at 30 FPS. It looks nice until your GPU starts running Supernova. To be fair, like, you know what? Like, quite a few games, it just depends on how it's ray traced, right? Like, it really doesn't add too much extra on. At least for me, depending on the game, like I say. I do run hardware monitor sometimes and I'm testing new stuff. And, like, the change isn't... Sometimes it is, right? The biggest change I notice, especially with, like, the 4090, it depends if a game's more CPU bound, right, is once you start going up in frames. Like, the 60 to 120 jumps quite big. 120 to 165 and 165 plus, that's when you start to see the CPU being like, whoa! Especially, obviously, like, if the game's CPU bound, like, you know? Looks a bit like a mirror on the water. Shine thumbnails, multi-day ruined. Those are like little nature fairies in Stardew. Ah, okay. Yeah, I see. I don't know what they are. I don't know what they are. Like I say, I've played a little bit of Stardew Valley. Like, me and Rolls have played a little bit. And when I say a little bit, God, man. Probably like an hour. Something like that. Do you know what I mean? Probably like an hour. So, I don't fucking know. Alright then. Now to the real shit, guys. To the real shit. Do you know what's nice to see as well? It's nice to see this, right? It's nice to see Griffline, right? It's nice to see the global publishing side of things. Love to see it. Great to see that Hypergryph are showing some love to us lowly globals, whatever. Anyway, all right, let's get into this then. Arknights Enfield Gamescom 2025 trailer. I have seen it, but not properly, not gonna lie. I was kind of doing stuff. We didn't get a release date, so I went to cry in the bathroom on the floor. So let's watch the trailer though.
The automated industry complex will be the link, connecting and uniting every fragment of this shattered world. This is the driving force that will keep us going. Continuous improvement is essential for keeping pace with advancements in technology.
Who is that? Who is she? Who is she? Who does she relate to in the game? In OG Arknights, like? I saw some people talking about acid drop, right? I don't know. A Little Red Riding Hood.
Enfield. We don't simply talk about our dreams. We do what we can to make them a reality.
So this caught my eye.
Operators accounted for. The team is ready for the mission.
That caught my eye. The fact that, like, they're you know, making a point here. Now, I know obviously it's a trailer at the end of the day, but, like, the fact that they've made a point of showing off the tower defense turret stuff here. Hopefully that means we're definitely going to get some emphasis on that in the game. Like, you know, some heavy emphasis, because we was talking about this in the Fly K video, right? Like, I think a lot of people want to see this heavily used in the game, right? Again, I like the fact that they appear to be showing off the base component quite a lot here as well, because there's been the worries from people that, like, is it going to become detached from the base systems? You know, you've even got some people saying, base system, you're smoking drugs if you think it's an important part of the game, which is just like, man, if they do make it not an important part of the game, it's kind of a wild switch. But this feels like a doubling down on that. The base is pretty copied. I just read your comment, Dagger. Pretty you know, significant to the game, pretty a big part of it, basically, right? It's cool.
Operators accounted for. The team is ready for the mission.
God, I just want to play it again, man. It just looks so beautiful. Again, I'm glazing, right? It might not be the most successful game, right? Hell, a lot of people might not like this game. Right, they might not, right? This game's offering something different though, right? So many other games are just like, you know, like Azure per minute looks all right. Looks like it's doing the same thing, you know what I mean? A lot of the other games look like they're all right, but they look like this game, I feel like is the one that's offering something different. God, I can't wait to play it. Showing off the guns again. We're showing off new animations here. That's a new animation, yeah. Okay. Into the front, over the front line, into the front. Man, just wanted that. We just wanted that announce date, right? He looks so fucking gorgeous. Like, God, the characters look amazing. Like, I think these are definitely part of the China Joy animations, yeah. Especially from the Enmin and Chen. Right? This is the new stuff, right? This is the new juice, yeah? I'm excited, man. I am excited. There's no hidden message pics. We checked. I was just trying to see something, like, you know, I could get something from the PlayStation stuff. But yeah, God, oh, man, it looks good. Like, there's no other game that's doing this to me. Like, look at these shots, man. They're beautiful. I love Perlica, actually. The more I think about it, I really like Perlica as a character.
This is the driving force that will keep us
Don't get me wrong, she's no Amiat, right?
Continuous improvement is essential for keeping pace with advancements in technology.
Interested to see they've showed her off, right? So I wonder, obviously I know they're just showing new stuff and it's a way to, like, hype people, but, like, potentially if we do get another test, is that going to be a new playable character in a test, maybe? You know? Well, look at Perlica, man. She's beautiful, right? She's beautiful. I'm going to analyze metadata for release date. Leaving your boy, it's mad close. Look at Discord general pick of AK character that looks like that Fox girl. All right, I'll have a look in a second too. Yeah, I love Perlica's design. I do. Again, I cannot wait. I cannot wait. I do like the fact that we're emphasizing this. Hopefully, we do get some large scale turret, tower defense, horde defense stuff in the game. And beautiful ass character. Beautiful ass character. Ah, okay. Interesting. Even got the same eye colour and everything, right? Which I know doesn't mean... Obviously, it's not the same character, but related to in some way, maybe, right? Okay. And that might have been the image I saw, actually. I'm not going to lie. Might have been the image I saw. But yeah. I'm here for it. I'm here for it. People still calling her a cat girl, even though she... Well, I was going to say, these are like... This is like for an L, right? She's a gorgeous character. Absolutely stunning. It's like... Again... You know, like in-game character models and stuff as well. I think... Do we have the best in-game character models in Enfield? Have we got the best here? Like, when you think about it, what we're talking about, the cream of the crop in terms of in-game character models, you're probably talking, what? Wuthering Waves, right? Zenless Zone Zero. And this, right? Like, for me, I don't know what it is, man. These feel like, they feel more intricate. The in-game models feel more intricate in Enfield. Now, I don't know if it's just being biased because I'm a fanboy, right? Oh, God, I can't wait. Anyway, looking good. Cannot wait. Let's have a look at the Gamescom AIC then, shall we, here in full force, man, in all its glory. That's fucking sick. Dude, how much money are they spending, bro? They're spending so much money. Like, the game has to be soon, right? They're spending so much money. It's insane. It's actually insane how much money they're spending. Like, which other gacha games out here doing this shit? Like, and I'm not even saying this like, oh, you know, gassing the game up. I'm just meaning, like, how much money are they blowing, bro? They're spending so much fucking money. It's actually crazy. I'm sure they've got it right. I'm sure they've got it. But man, they're spending so much cash. It's actually ridiculous. The cult continues. Huff. So I did see this. Somebody posted this in Discord, right? I want to believe it. I want to believe it, but I don't believe people at the booths at Gamescom are going to like offer this information out. One, a lot of the time that they're not exactly directly Hypergryph Griffline employees. They tend to be like volunteers, people working for third-party companies who are just like there to, you know, they're like locum workers kind of thing who cover events and stuff. Maybe obviously some of them are going to be direct Griffline employees. But we got this tweet here that was put up of somebody who went to Gamescom. And administrators, I have news. I asked the staff at their booth and they told me the release date should be in 2025. Should be, but not confirmed. Why would they say that, though? Surely they're, like, one, would those staff even know? And two, would they genuinely be saying that when nothing's been offered up? You know? That is definitely a trust me bro source, right, Apollo? You know? Hey, I want to believe, right? I want to believe, but I just don't think that's going to happen. You know what I mean? I just don't think that's going to happen. I promise them to deliver the exact words as they are. Godspeed. You know? I'm pretty sure they would have been like, don't do that. Don't do that. We're going to get sacked. We're going to get sacked. Don't do that. Don't tell people, please. Don't do that. So yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I buy these. I'm not calling the person a liar, right? Maybe somebody was just trolling, bro. You know? Maybe somebody was just trolling, bro. There was probably like, this is the 15th person that's asked me today, when's it coming out? I'm just going to tell him. Watch, wanker, as he's walking off. You know, I don't know. But yeah, man. Obviously, we got this image of the new character as well. She's cute. I like how her hoodies open her ears, the shape that makes them look bigger than they actually are. Oh my god, I didn't know to say we're all here. That is great design. Right, that's what it makes me think of, right? Little Red Riding Hood, right? You know? It makes me think of Little Red Riding Hood. I like that. It's cool. It's a cool character design, actually. We got some more images here as well of the booth. Look at this, man. Fucking hell, bro. They are spending, right? Got some cosplayers down here as well. You can see Chen just hiding behind this person's head here. Looks incredible. Really does look incredible. They're making sure they are front and center. This is what I'm saying. Like, you don't do this surely if you're just going to go radio silent for a while, right? Just passing on the canister of coke and everything will be fine. They're playing with my feelings, telling you. As you guys say, anything but a release date, man. Just fucking announce the date, you know? Just announce the fucking date, bro. I'm so here for it. I'm so here for it. But yeah, that's the Enfield stuff, right? We are still coping. We keep getting awesome showcases, cool cosplays, cool booths, now a trailer, pop-ups at stores, talks of third betas, and then we get nothing. They are truly trolling right now. But the trailer looks great. I'm really excited, of course. You guys know me. Most exciting game for me coming forward in the gacha space and in gaming, actually. Can't wait. But yeah, let's move on then. So here we got Zenly Zone Zero won the best visual achievement at Pocket Game and Mobile Game Awards, which we'll move on to now. Nobody cares about these because nobody really cares about Pocket Gamer. It's another Game and Awards thing for people to brag about games that win that means nothing to them. But like, let's have a little look, shall we? Let's have a little look. So we've got the which one's this one? I don't even fucking know which one this one is. It won something. Bellatrix won it though. It's a People's Choice Award. There you go. Bellatrix won the People's Choice Award. So yeah, cool. Yeah, all right. That got people mad when that one. Didn't that one Game of the Year last time? Right, that one Game of the Year. Yeah. Zenless won Best Visual Achievement. I mean that's fair. Right? You know, I think Zenless is a gorgeous game. Right. Honorable mentions were Marvel Strike Force and Prince of Persia: The Lost Crown. You know, it is a visual achievement, especially if you like looking at tits and ass as well. Then you're loving it because it's great for the gooning. Game of the Year was Pokemon Trading Card Game, which yeah, you know, honorable mentions were Avatar: Legends Realms Collide, Disney Solitaire, Kingdoms Rush 5 Alliance, Zenly Zone Zero. Damn, Zenly Zone Zero was in it as well. Shit, man, people ain't gonna like that. Best developer was Supercell, Peak Games, Sideplay, and Superplay were honorable mentions. And then we got the best publisher, which was Scopely, and honorable mentions there were Hallmark, Miniclip, and Zynga. And we also have the best game engine creation platform, Unreal Engine. It's kind of expected, right? Unreal Engine is kind of like it's the big dog, right? You know, it's the big dog. Honorable mentions, Roblox, Unity. So yeah, makes sense. Unreal Engine, Unity, the pedophile game, I guess, right? Then we've got the best audio accomplishment, Candy Crush Soda Saga. Oh, fucking hell, never played it. Honorable mentions were Monument Valley 3, PBJ the Musical. What the fuck is that, bro? I've never fucking heard of them too. What's that? Peanut Butter Jelly the Musical. What the fuck is that? I don't even know what that is. The best game innovation goes to Monopoly Go, monthly partner crossover event. So I guess that won because of collaborations or something. Honorable mentions were Battle Cars, Nitro PvP Shooter, Worlds with Friends solo minigame. Yeah. Unreal Engine is ass in my opinion. Well, we spoke about this before. Like, you know, I think there is a need for like a competitor, right? The problem with Unreal Engine, I think now, and this is coming from somebody, I've got no fucking clue what I'm talking about. I think it's just it's quite a burdensome engine, isn't it? Right? It's definitely a burdensome engine, and it would be like nice to have something a little bit like that's more efficient. You could do some cool looking stuff in Unreal, but a lot of it's like smoke and mirrors type stuff, and that's why we get so many games now that just don't run very well, and a lot of people do attribute it to UE, right? Especially UE5 as well. Apparently it's even more, but yeah. Black Child won best mobile game. It was against Wibber, was it? People's Choice, you mean the community that botted the most? Yeah, to be fair, yeah. I was trying to say, these don't mean shit. These awards don't mean fuck all, man. Especially from a little fucking a website, you know? All 52 votes probably made a massive difference. You know what I mean? Who cares? I don't. But I don't give a fuck about awards anyway, because they don't mean shit to me unless I get free stuff in game. Epic Fallen Star OBT starts today. We got an open beta. What's this? Elpis Fallen Star. What the fuck is this? Abyss Vanguard. The gate to Elpis opens soon. I don't know what this is. Damn, bro. I might want to know what this is. Gather allies with extraordinary skills. Recruit them now. She has extraordinary skills. She has. Jeez, man. She's got massive skill. Relentless assault. Never underestimate your knowledge. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, dude. Dude, oh my god, dude. Okay, so it's a chibi. Was it a chibi auto battler? What the fuck is he? What's he called? Elpis Fallen Star. What the fuck is this? I need to have a look. Here we go. 3 hours ago. I guess it's people playing the beta, right? Oh, that's loud. Bro, why do people put fucking watermarks on their videos, right? When they just literally upload gameplay without commentary? Like, what the fuck? You know? I guess it's to stop people like me who maybe like is gonna like rip that stuff and use it as B-roll, maybe. I don't know. But like, bro, like, you know, it's just gameplay footage, man. You're not exactly adding anything. Probably an idle game. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, right? Some like auto battler or something. Never seen anyone do that. Usually people put it down here, which is fine. You know what I mean? But like in the middle of the screen, like, bro, what the fuck? I was like, you ain't using my gameplay. Oh, you know, I added so much transformative work into this. Bro, she's got a bad back. She's come to the door. I've got a really bad back. Okay, it's V8'd. Oh, I think I might have seen this. I think we saw this. Yeah, we definitely saw this. Yeah, I've seen this. I've already seen this. So yeah, I think like the gameplay comes into this, into like, you know, where you're putting your units in depending on what kind of units you are, whether they're frontline units and all that sort of stuff, like, you know what I mean? So yeah, it's a chibi auto battle. I don't know if you're controlling the skills or it's fully auto. I think maybe it might be on like I'm kind of thinking maybe like Blue Archive. Oh, Blue, I would so be there for that, man. Give me some like L2D work and voice acting in Arknights. Oh my god. I will give fucking Lowlight a hand job myself. How you guys can do it then? I want the VA live 2D work. You guys want to take the bullet? It's alright with me. Okay, so you do have some control over stuff then, yeah. Looks like it's on your skills and stuff, yeah. Is that kind of like Nikki there? Like we like stacking up like... So I suppose that's where your team building comes in, right? Where you're like linking those skills together, I guess. Freaky tree, you know. Okay, alright. I maybe get the picture right. I'd try this out, man. I'm not even gonna lie. I'm not even gonna lie. I'd try this out, man. I know most people will scoff at that, but I'd try it out. I'll try it out. It's in open beta. I might download that later. I might download that. I'm hoping to play Blue Protocol later, guys, because the beta's out today, and I got invited into it. But like, there's no download at the moment. Like, I've activated my account and everything, but I'm waiting for them to like give me a link to download the launcher. I'm assuming, but I ain't got nothing yet. As expected from the throat goal, you know. As long as it's optional to download, then sure, Hypergryph going to get enough money. Yeah, I don't think it's gonna happen, right? I don't think it's gonna happen. I'd be here for it. And if it did happen, it wouldn't retroactively happen because this is too much to do, right? It to be something that like started at a particular chapter and then went from there. I don't think it's gonna happen. But I'll be here for it. Like, you know, it's one thing. Every time I play Reverse 1999, I'm just like, oh, man, if this was in Arknights, oh my god, it'd be insane, right? It'd be insane. One day Pig's going to get a knock at his door and it's going to be low light. Watching your stream, mate. You owe me. You owe me big time. If Enfield does become really successful and put some funds to make it happen, OG Arknights, I would hope, I'd love it to happen. I don't think it will, right? I don't think it will. It's one of those things where it's like, they make plenty of money. It's a massive thing to do. It would be costly. Especially when you've got Enfield coming and the amount of cash they're burning right now. Is it something that they want to add to it? Probably not. Probably not, right? But I'd love it. I'd love it. Feels like Arknight would do that since I have another game that will fund it. Hey, if I hope you guys are right. I'd love that. What's going on, Faster? Welcome to the stream as well. Have you seen this before? I remember watching this, but yeah, we watched this before, Haith. Yeah, yeah, I remember. As soon as gameplay came up, I was like, yeah, I remember this. I remember this. It's probably about a month or two ago, I think. Rasandru, welcome to the stream. The only auto battle that interests me was the one that sponsored it's gaming out. What's that? Wouldn't mind, but if only if it's optional off here or something like that, it becomes mandatory and people on low-end devices. Yeah, it's fair, it's fair. That's fair. The game would explode in size, right? It would explode in size. There's no denying that. Especially if they retroactively did stuff which it wouldn't do, because Christ almighty, that would take forever, right? I feel like if they started that back in 2020, they'd just about be ready to do that now. Just think of the amount of voice work they'd have to do for the stuff for Arknights. It'd be insane, right? It'd be insane. And just like, that, what they're getting back, not much, really. You know what I mean? When you think about it. As I say, I can't see it happening. It's just a pipe dream, right? It's just a thing when I'm playing Reverse 1999. I'm just like, man, this would go so hard in Arknights. It would just elevate it, right? I think it would just elevate it, but game's fine without it, really. My throat's not, though. Yeah, because of file size, yeah. Redoing 6 years worth of remake, yeah, not going to happen. Yeah, it's never going to happen. Return on investment is the big thing. Exactly, yeah, exactly. It's going to cost so much, and then what's it going to benefit them? Maybe a few people might start the game again. You know what I mean? Maybe a few people start the game. It's going to be very minuscule, though, right? They're much better taking all that cash they would spend on that and just dumping it into Enfield to improve Enfield, right? That's going to be the big money maker now, right? They're smart. If they invest as much into Enfield now, make Enfield bang on day one, start making money, and just keep investing into Arknights. Maybe don't go down the voice route, but maybe potentially add in some L2D work. Like, I'd like to see that, but I'm not. It's not going to happen. But it'd be cool. It'd be cool, right? It'd be cool. Gacha now looks similar. You can't remember which one it is until you see the gameplay. This is true. See what I say about the space being incredibly generic sometimes, right? Just release an audio book. Oh, that'd be kind of a cool idea, actually. Yeah, man. Oh yeah, get a couple of people to just VA a bunch of different characters. That's a good idea, Dagger. That is actually. I like that. I like that. Yeah, I'm here for that. I'm here for that. Not much, just your hand job. So yeah, yeah, I agree. This is what I'm saying about Azure Familiar, right? It looks like as well. Smack, Gacha Smack seemed like he had very much the same opinions as me on Azure Familiar. That the game looks fine, and there's some really cool stuff there, right? There is some genuinely kind of cool stuff there. But he was speaking about the rotation-based combat in his stream yesterday, I think it was, because I was watching him a little bit doing the Gamescom stuff, and he was talking about Azure Familiar. I think it was that stream anyway. Whatever. Yeah, it's just samey, right? My worry is, right, what we got coming up, right? We've got Azure Familiar, right? We've got a Nanta. We've got NTE. Now, we know an NTE and an Azure Familiar are kind of doing the character swap kind of gameplay. Again, doesn't mean it's bad. But, right, bear with me. So we've got a Nanta. Looking at what we saw there, I think a Nanta's going to go down that route as well. Then we've got Silver Palace. Silver Palace kind of looks like it's doing that as well. I can't remember about rewinding cadence. That Utopia 2-3 kind of looks like it's doing that as well. Right, so we've got like 5 or 6 games there that all seem like they're doing the same kind of combat. Now, of course, there's going to be nuances to it, right? And some are going to be better than others. And it doesn't mean that you're still not going to want to play them, right? I'm not saying that. But like, you know, it's just, I'm worried that we got all these awesome games coming. Because I spoke about this before. I feel like we're going to the next phase in Gacha now. We're starting to level up. My worry is that we're going to regress as we level up, where visuals are going to go through the roof, scope, scale, going through the roof, potentially improvements on quality of life in terms of the gacha systems are going to get better. We're seeing more games testing out things like guarantees and no 50-50s and different ways of doing the gacha, which is all great to see. But I worry that we're going to just lean all into the same kind of combat because it worked really well for Genshin and Wuthering Waves, right? And that it seems like as soon as people see that, they're like, wow, this looks amazing. This is going to be the next big thing. And I worry that other gacha companies see that and go, yeah, that makes money. Let's do that, right? And I just worry that we have a sea of games that look amazing, right? But all play very similar. And then it's like, you know, I don't want us to be in a quagmire of formulaic games, if I'm honest. I honestly don't. Because gacha in itself can be a bit formulaic because of the systems, right? This is why I want to see games advancing in regards to the systems, and this is why I love what Enfield are doing in terms of the gear, right? Great to see. We ain't going to be having to farm gear. Love it. The base system adds a whole new element into way to build your account, which is amazing. The combat, they're doing all on-field stuff, and the skill changes kind of how you're doing your rotation kind of combat, if you will. And that's why I'm so excited for it. But everybody else seems like it's the same stuff, and I just worry a little bit. I just worry a little bit that we're going to have too much of the same shit. I like steak and chips, right? And these games look like steak and chips. I don't want to eat steak and chips all the time because at the end of the day, then it's like, what the fuck, man? Give me some shit food. I need it because it's different, right? I don't know. I don't think Lowlight wants it from a British man. What are you talking about, bro? What do you mean? That's racist. I have something important to show you in React Smash. It's kind of alarming. It's not like a picture of your feet or something, is it, bro? Oh, is there a trailer for that Resident Evil thing? What's this? Oh, is this from Is this what you're showing me, dude? Renegade feet for free? Yeah, I got the link, man. Renegade hooks me up. Okay, so this is from Styx. If you don't know Styx, I'm sure you guys know Styx, right? 5 upcoming Gacha games preview trailers at Gamescom. Arknights Enfield. I haven't seen the Duet Knights Abyss one. Maybe we need to check that out. I haven't seen the Mongol Star Dive one as well. That's still, I swear to God, that should just be Star Drive. I don't care. It just rolls off the tongue better. Maybe I'm retarded. Arknights Enfield, Duet Knight Abyss, Never Needs to Everness, Mongol Star Dive. It's Mongol part still gets me as well. 7 Deadly Sins Origin. Based off the new trailer views, likes, comments, it's safe to assume 1 or 2 of these may have used advertising to artificially inflate their numbers. Not naming names, also not saying this isn't common in Gacha, but you should always be able to tell what's real and what isn't, just like you visit a stream with 1,000 viewers and 4 people chatting. Okay. Mongol Star Drive at 305,000 views with 56 comments. That looks legit. Duet Knight Abyss had 50,000 views with 249 comments. 7 Deadly Sins had 830,000 views. Doesn't say how many. With 150 comments. NT Gamescom had 390,000 views with 401 comments. Arknights Enfield had 86,000 views with 1,000 comments. Okay, all right. Now, obviously, he's right. Styx is right, yeah? Styx is right about this isn't uncommon, and this isn't just a Gacha thing, right? This isn't just a Gacha thing. Let's not try and pretend that like, oh, only Gacha games delve into this skullduggery. This is a thing that happens across the medium, right? It's advertisement. So you can spend a couple of grand. End of the day, when it comes to streamers, a lot of the time, streamers who do that sort of stuff, it's kind of a waste of money. Some people have managed to turn it into a financial game, right? But it costs money to bot, right? When it comes to these kind of companies, if they can use the bots to get them into the algorithm, it's just marketing expenditure, right? It's like spending money on 1,000 billboards. If you can get the bots to push it to real people, then you're kind of doing good, right? So it makes sense, and it's not just Gacha games that do it. The Mongol Star Drive one looks a bit iffy, right? Because this is a game that not many people know about either, right? This is really kind of gone under the radar. I didn't know about it until I got kind of just before I got accepted into the test. 7 Deadly Sins. I don't know. It's hard to say sometimes, right? Like, it looks like botted views, right? It does. But at the same time, sometimes people just don't interact with content on the same way. The trailer didn't show much, right? It didn't show much. And 7 Deadly Sins is an already established brand that potentially could get views. But there's not much in the trailer to talk about. You know? There's not much to talk about, really. Whereas with Enfield, there's already an established community, established conversations, established hype. So there's probably a lot more people to start talking about what's happening in the trailers. Do you know what I mean? NTE, I just don't think there's a massive amount of hype around NTE now, if I'm honest. I think it's one of those games that I just don't think most people care about it. Now, I'm not saying it hasn't been botted. Who knows, right? I don't know. I'm not accusing anybody. Duet Knight Abyss, that sounds about right for a game that doesn't have a massive amount of hype around it. 50k views, 250 comments. That sounds kind of normal to me. Who knows? I don't know. The Mongol Star Drive. Let's have a look at the trailer. Let's have a look at the trailer. Let's get to the channel. Let's have a look at the trailer and talk about it. Shall we? Let's have a look, because I haven't even seen it, so I don't know. This is that one, yeah? Okay. All right. Let's have a look. Let's
Not on my watch. Let's go together. I wonder what's
Okay. All right, Defo playing this.
inside.
I did like that in the beta, though, when you eat the stuff and then shit it out. It's kind of cool. Yo, this game actually plays really nice, and the cutscenes are fucking well done. And not only well done, they're really well VA'd. And not only really well VA'd, they're writ so good that they're actually kind of funny. Like when I first started playing this, I was like, holy cow. Honestly, kind of surprising how like it was quite funny. It was quite funny.
Are you charmed yet? No one can stop me. I'll clear the path. Flame spirits, to me!
No wonder the sacrifices have yet to break the seal. It's you again.
Who's that, VA?
Leave it to me. Flames, heed my call!
Not even close.
I'll clean this up. Dragon's breath! Don't be scared. Your fate ends here!
Do we know if this is going to be a gacha game as well? Because, like, I played it and there was no gacha in the game, right? But obviously it was an early, like, you know, it was, I think it was an alpha test, right? I think that's what it was labelled as, whatever anyway. But there was no gacha, but it's like, everything about it screams gacha. You know what I mean? It screams gacha. Oh, yeah, bro. Like, even in the menus and stuff, man, like, the menu sound just like Genshin. All right, so it's got 307,000 views, 817 likes. I wonder what's inside me, too.
I wonder what's inside.
No, bro, I didn't even hear the... Okay. Found like a pre-register on a Play Store. Another gacha to grind, I mean. Is this open world? There's no botted comments. Obviously, I don't know exactly how botting works. You've all seen the comments, right? You know, like, you'll see a video and there'll be like that comment of like, huh, this video is so funny. I called my cat over and now we're both laughing. Like, what? You know what I mean? I just got out the shower and now I'm uncontrollably laughing at this video. You know those comments? I don't know if, like, those come along with, like, views or what, or, like, you're just paying for comments to push the... Because, like, YouTube works in, obviously, click-through rate, comments, and likes. They're all interactions. Click-through rate and comments really help push your video out there because it shows that people are having a discussion over the video. And YouTube's like, okay, people want to talk about this. So, I don't know. Hey, it's hard to say. Look, I ain't saying Sticks is wrong here, and I ain't saying he's right. It looks suspect, right? Not gonna lie, 870,000 views and 159 comments looks kind of crazy. That video I did the other day had like 250 odd comments with like 5,000 views. But there's a conversation to be had, right? You look at Enfield's video, 86,000 views, 1,000 comments. Yeah, it looks sus, right? The Mongol Star Dive video, the 7 Deadly Sins video, they do look kind of suspect, right? But I don't know, man. I don't know. It's hard to say, but yeah. Yeah. Okay. All right. Yeah. Interesting. All right. Can we have a look at the Duet 9 Abyss trailer, actually? Because I like Duet 9 Abyss. A lot of people are saying that game's going to flop on launch, and they might be right? They honestly might be right. But after playing the game, I quite like it, right? It's Temu Warframe with anime girls, right? You know? It's janky a little bit. I kind of like it, man. It's got like a charm. You know what I mean? It's got a charm to it that I quite like. Yo, thanks for the sub, man.
Our story began with the gift of the Heaven Tree. A divine blessing that birthed abundance and marked the dawn of civilization. But the Golden Age was short-lived. From plenty rose greed, from fear, fury. Solarians and Charons crossed blades once more. Another turn in the endless spiral of strife. Children of fate, your paths now entwine. Step forward and seek the origin, and the reckoning long buried beneath the sands of time.
I do like the MC design in this game. I do like the fact as well, it's a shooter, you know? Obviously I know there's melee stuff in there as well, but I quite like Duet 9 Abyss actually. I'm probably going to play this quite a bit on launch. Which, like, Duet 9 Abyss is one of those games where it's kind of turned me a little bit, because when I first saw gameplay of it, right, I was like, this does not look that great at all. And then I played it and I was like, oh, actually, this is kind of fun, man. Right? Like, it's one of those games you look at it and you're like, oh, but then you play it and it's like, well, actually, you know? Where, like, Azure Familiar did the opposite. I haven't played Azure Familiar, but the more I see of Azure Familiar, the less excited I am. Not because it looks bad, just because it looks samey. Now, I get it. This doesn't look different visually, but just being a, you know, a third-person kind of, like, horde shooter, I guess it's basically Warframe, right? It's basically Warframe, really. Yo, step on me, mommy. Did you see that? Bro, what the fuck? Bruh. Okay. Is this going to be launching onto Steam? I think these guys could actually have a little bit of success as well. Like, a game might be successful, who knows? I think these guys could have a decent amount of success via Steam if they launch on Steam, just to try and pull in some of the Warframe crowd and actually push some advertisement towards that crowd, right? Because obviously Warframe's, like, beloved in that community. But I think there's plenty of people who'd like to play, like, a Warframe that's slightly different, you know what I mean? Yo, what's up, cheese? You see what changed your mind about the game. The gacha system's all right in the game as well, right? Because what is it? You get a guarantee on your first copy, right? And then it's 50-50s, yeah. If I remember correctly. I think it's first copy's a guarantee, and then you go into 50-50s after the fact, which I think is kind of cool. Again, trying something slightly different with the gacha system, right? Which is good to see. And weapons can be used across all people, I believe, as well, can't they? Obviously, there's certain units that benefit from particular weapons, but I think everybody can use everybody's weapons, right? Yeah, I'm here for this, man. I'm not gonna lie. I'm here for Duet 9 Abyss. It just seems like not many other people are. You know? 58,000 views is not bad, but this definitely feels like a natural video, right? 2,000 likes, 58,000 views. I'd say out of every one there, Enfield and this definitely aren't hooking the numbers, right? Who knows? Oh, who knows, man? Who knows? I can see why you changed your mind about the game now. I thought you were joking when you said step on me, mommy. I know, right? Yeah. How you going? How's you going, cheese? Welcome to the stream. I thought Duet 9 Abyss was a horror game. No, it's basically Warframe. Basically Warframe, man. Like, don't get me wrong. I hate it with passion because how bad they tried to replicate Warframe without understanding it. I think that's fair. I think that's a fair statement. I've played a tiny bit of Warframe, and I don't know why. I probably could get into it now. I just never got into it. And after playing that, everybody was saying to me in the stream, dude, if you like this, you'll love Warframe. So I probably would. And I think you're probably right. Like, a lot of games do that. They see what another game does, they replicate it, but without the soul. You know, they don't understand what makes it tick, what makes people really enjoy it. I'm just coming from a personal point of view that after playing it, I was like, I kind of like it, right? I kind of like it. That's just me. I think I definitely acknowledge, I think I'm in the minority. I think most people don't care about it. And the people that might have been interested are just like, yeah, nah, you know? So yeah, I'm here for it. No weapon restriction. I'm pretty sure, I'm trying to think back now. I don't think there is, no. I think pretty sure anybody can use anything, but obviously certain units are designed for particular, like they have, like some units are like, they work with ARs. So if you give them an SMG or a pistol, you're not going to be getting anything out of them, but you can. It's not like you have to use a sword or you have to use a broad blade kind of thing. It's like, you can, but obviously, you know, so it's kind of cool. It's kind of cool. And it depends, I suppose, as well. I don't know what the meta's going to be like. Maybe there's some free-to-play options by not using the signature class, if you will. Please play Warframe and you'll see how it rolls. I might check it. And you know what? You might be right. You might be right. I'm just saying at the minute, after playing it, I just kind of like it, right? You know what I mean? And I am going to play. I am going to play it on launch. Yeah, most people do a terrible game out. I've seen so many people say, you know, Warframe's worth giving a go. It's cult classic, like, right? It's beloved by its community. Dupes don't matter that much in a 0 per million. Well, that's good to see. That's good to see then. I think that's something can we normalize dupes not being so important, right? Or at least not unlocking extra parts of character kits like some games like to do, right? Where like with a couple of dupes, you've got totally different character, not just in the sense that this character does bigger numbers. This character does something different. I don't like it when games do that. Warframe becomes a pure action gasm. Yeah. Like I say, I think it's the biggest problem with the space at the minute, right? What's this here? Oh, you've linked it, Dagger. Okay. Dupe system not final might change. Quite like the design for the dupes, like the tree. Okay. So, are we hovering over this one here? So this gives us plus 5% of something. Which isn't drastic. Heart branch damage. Okay, so it increases damage by 5%. Right, okay. 6 unlockable traits so far. The leak trait effect is not as significant as expected. If you play Azure Lane, you might know Miofsa. The effects are somewhat comparable to Miofsa's skills. Thanks to AP Community Discord for sharing this information. Pierre, someone said as long as the dupe's trait is not the whole paragraph, we'll be fine. We're only seeing one though there, aren't we? We're seeing the first one. Who's to say the 6th one isn't cracked? Right? We need to see what the rest are saying though, right? You know, this could be plus 5% damage. This could be plus 5%, I don't know, whatever, defense. And then we could get to like here and it's like plus fucking 60% crit. You know? Or, oh, you now have fucking a next skill unlocked or some shit. I don't know. I guess I'm being cynical, but you know. Dupe shouldn't exist in the first place, to be honest. I think it's I suppose it's like, you're not wrong, right? You're not wrong, but like, there's a market for it, right? That's the thing, there's a market for it. Like, I think we have to accept in the gacha space, we are minnows in a Wales world, right? That there's people willing, and not only willing, actively want to spend money in this way, and there's going to be somebody willing to provide a service, and we're choosing to be in the space, right? And you know, it's one of them, and it is what it is. I get ya, honestly, I get ya, and I'm not even saying you're wrong. I'm just saying like it is what it is, right? It's the space we're in, right? You know, it's the space we're in. Dupes need to separate Whaler and us. Not gonna lie, I agree with that. Dupes are a pretty horrid thing. Next, dupe, you'll have enemies, HP plus 50% stacks. Dupes is completion as well. But yeah, it's all for whales, and it's all it is. Like I say, in a gacha game, I'm just trying to think of characters that I've actively tried to get dupes for, and I think the only one that I can think of is Shorekeeper in Wuthering Waves. I went for a C2 Shorekeeper because I wanted that plus 40% attack buff. I think that was a C2, right? I can't remember what the first one was now. Yeah, C2 was a plus 40% attack buff, yeah, on the Outer Stellar Realm, right? So the first one was the expansion of the Stellar Realm range and time, and then a 40% attack buff on the Outer Stellar Realm, yeah, so the golden one. So yeah, that's the only one I actually tried to go for, and it is cracked, right? It's like, it's good. How about these dupes give you a literal AI control clone? Like, what if we went down the route of dupes just, like some games just going for dupes, just having skins and visual changes, right? That'd be cool, right? That'd be a good way to do it, right? Each dupe gives you a new skin, new voice lines, new VFX, new ultimate animation. I'll be fine with a game doing that. As long as there's options to buy skins separately as well. Maybe not the same skins. End of the day, it's one of them things, isn't it, man? You know, there's got to be something there for the people who are willing to spend, right? Because otherwise, a lot less money is going to come into the games, and you're going to get a lot less of them, which might be a good thing. Like, I'm trying to see from, you know, the other side here. I would like as many games to be expenditure be as little as possible. I'm with you from a player side of thing, but you know, we gotta look at it from the business side of thing as well, right? Numbers don't trigger far more much for free to plays, and free to play people feel far more harder. Yeah, that's true. A terrible game. That's true. Dupes are for flexing. Pretty much. Yeah, pretty much. Right. End of the day, we said this before, right? Whale's gonna whale, right? Whales are gonna whale. We said this when we was talking about Enfield, right? It looks like the Enfield is setting itself up to be very, very generous for low spenders, right? And mid spenders. Really good for free to plays. Probably the best. It's probably going to be better, way better for low spenders, but kind of not anti-whale, but your ROI on being a whale is much less than potentially something like Genshin or Wuthering Waves or like insert whatever gacha game you want to think there. But a whale is going to whale, right? Some whales are not even here just for the numbers. They're here for the completionist side of things. They want to see six a character because they want to see six a character. The amount of times I see people on Twitter, they see a character pro mode and they're like, C6 in that, full pot, full pot. They don't even know what the pot's doing. They just see the character and they're like, that's it. I'm dropping a bag. I'm dropping $1,000 on the game. I don't give a fuck. You know what I mean? Because we have to understand there's people out there with shit tons of fucking money as well, right? That like throwing $1,000 down on a game is like us maybe buying the battle pass for the month. You know what I mean? So it's like you probably don't think too much into that because it's like a $5 for the month. But dropping $1,000 on a character for them is like, yeah, whatever, man, whatever. I'm doing it. I don't care. You know what I mean? So it's like we forget that there's a lot of people in the world with a lot of free time and a lot of fucking money. And this is what exactly gacha games are designed for that, aren't they? They're designed for a big portion of those people. There's a reason why, you know, they're so successful. I don't even, when a gacha game is when I first started Arknights to just use it. Yeah, you know, I'm not going to lie. I was quite naive to gacha games until like the last few years. Obviously, I knew what a gachapon machine was, right? And I knew that gacha games like had an element of gambling, but I just thought it was just pure gambit, which it is. But beyond like what we have now, I suppose I'm more thinking of old school stuff where it was just crazy Wild West stuff. Like I say, until I played Genshin, I used to laugh at the idea of playing a gacha game. You know, I was like, I am not going to play that garbage mobile gambling shit. I'm not here for it. And then I played Genshin and I was like, oh, okay, it's actually kind of a cool little free game here and there's potentially hundreds of hours of gameplay here. Okay. All right, okay. And then you start getting into the systems and you're like, okay, shit, they got me. And then 2 years down the line, I'm playing fucking loads of different games. Not at the same time, but like, you know, I played Cat Fantasy for fuck's sake. You know, that's how far I've fell, right? That's how far I've fell. I'm not playing stuff like fucking The Last of Us, Mass Effect. You know? Now I'm looking for Mongol Star Dive. I'm interested in Elpis Fallen Star. All right, okay, I'll give it a try. Why not? Maybe I'll like it. Yeah, man, I'm deep. I'm deep in there. It's a problem. Yeah, somebody linked the trailer to this. I want to see the trailer to the Nikki thing. We actually got a proper trailer. Does it show anything off? Oh, wow. Really? That's a proper teaser. Oh, they're doing the mansion. What's this Resident Evil 1 then? Oh, really? So is he going to be characters in the Resident Evil universe? Or have we got Resident Evil characters? Is that a Resident Evil character there? Is that fucking what's it? Is that Chris? Carlos. On a male character, not twink. You're not experienced Enfield. If you, exactly, yeah, Joshua. Yeah. I'd appear to playing every gacha under the sun for like a week or two and stuck with Arknights after all. Leon. Yeah, probably, yeah. Is that Ada Wong? I'm not on top of the Resident Evil characters, not gonna lie. I bet it'd be cool though. I'll play these. Like I say, I'm not the biggest Resident Evil person, but I'll play these. It's a cool collaboration. It's actually a cool collaboration, to be fair. I feel like that could work in Arknights. Don't you reckon? Like Resident Evil could work in Arknights, couldn't he? I feel like it could actually work well. Yo, guys, as well, if you haven't already done so, drop a like on the stream, man. We've got like 100 people in chat. See if you can get to 50 likes. It'd be very much appreciated. Let's have a quick look at the Xbox. What's it here? What they're showing off.
ありまして、その際に、封印を守る竜神島という組織、それから、シリーズおなじみの竜はやぶさ、発表 wanted to make a new
main Ninja Gaiden.
Can you tell me It means you can buy a game once and access it across PC and Xbox console.
Alright, cool, whatever. Thinking it's Carlos with Jill because of the hair. Rainbow Six Story is basically an RE plot. Oh, was it? Speaking global language, sang subtitle. Oh, no, yeah. Did you see that? I was like, yeah, whatever. More stuff from the booth, yeah? Okay. Coach Pledge. I don't know if I want to click on that. I don't want to click on that. I don't know about that one. That looks a bit potentially risque. Click it, coward. Blade and Soul Heroes has surpassed 1 million global pre-registrations. Limit Zero Breakers ARPG PV mobile and PC. What's this? Yeah, whatever. Oh, I remember the Limit Breakers. Wasn't this that Japanese game? This is the one that's got like the alt system that's like out of Grand Blue, yeah. That was kind of gay. Okay, so they're gonna be Tokyo Game Show. This is a game that I'm kind of like intrigued by, right? I'm a little bit intrigued by, but you know, again, it's another game that doesn't actually stand out massively. But the Grand Blue like alt thing's kind of cool. Like you do like an alt and everybody comes in at this, like I can't remember exactly, but like the one that I remember them showcasing, like it does like the Grand Blue thing, right? And then like it launches a big ass fucking attack from the airship, kind of thing. What's Abyssidia? What's this? That's got copyright written all over it. What's this? Bro, they got cobbled streets and tablets. I don't know, they got cars, but they got fucking iPads. This is just a CG trailer, right? What kind of game is this? I got Paimon turned off. I know the game doesn't look like that, right? I know the game does not look like that. What is he? Abyssidia.
Abyssidia. もう話し合いで解決できる問題ではありません。
Like punishing Grey Raven or something? I didn't expect this to look like this. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, it's like it's a bit janked on here. There's a lot of visual effects going on that don't look good. It's very static, right? It's very static. You know what I mean? Doesn't look very dynamic for an action game. Obviously, probably helps a mobile, right? And there's too many numbers on screen, bro. Oh, you fucked now, bro. Nah, she good. Nah, she fucked. I don't know, she's good. Oh, you're fucked now. Uno reverse, man, over and over again. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, how long is this fight going on for? What the fuck? What? So is he just? That sounds like Final Fantasy. So is it all just purely like instanced arena fights? Looks like it, yeah. Okay, so it's just instance. So you're not doing anything other. Okay, it's just instance arena fights, yeah. Yeah, it looked like it get. It don't look great, but it looks like it get boring really fast, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. Bro, did you see how long they was fighting for? What the fuck? Guardian Tales. Oh, Guardian Tales Dead Cell collaboration. Okay. Cool, cool, cool. Yeah, ain't nothing else going on, is there? Holy mediocre. Facts. I'm not gonna lie, it's pretty what's the Gamescom trying to say for NTE? Yeah, I've seen it before, mate. Alright, cool. You can actually see it on the PS5 now. It's coming soon then, yeah. When is NTE coming, guys? Do you know? When is it coming? You got to play Arknights Enfield at Gamescom. No, a link to the website. Yeah, all right, whatever. Alright, let's go play some Arknights then. Let's go play some Arknights. Yo, guys, if you haven't already done so, drop a like on the stream. It's appreciated. When is it coming? Freaky, bro. Bro, I'll be looking homeless today. What the fuck? Got my pro streamer look on, man. Look like I ain't got a house. Meta. Damn, I feel a bit bad. Kaz replied on that video, it's got like 8 likes, and my reply's got like 48 likes. It don't really matter, like, but it's just like... I didn't go too hard in that video, did I? I mean, I wasn't being personal, was I? I was genuinely commenting on the content, yeah. It's just somebody said the other day, there was like, that was brutal, and I was like, was he brutal, was he? Didn't feel like brutal. Finally sorted on my desktop. Nah, Windows did that. Windows did that. I like to keep my gacha games separate. Windows just, you know how Windows does sometimes. It's just like, nah, we're going to move your desktop. It's like, alright, fuck you. I might just put all my stuff on that monitor so it's clear when you guys see it. I ain't worried about it. Like, I honestly don't care. It's not deep, like, but you know what I mean. You know me, you know me, you know me, you know me. Alright, let's go spam
Is this how you greet Texas too? Is this how you greet?
Do you reckon everybody will do that with NTE?
Texas too?
I think NTE will have a massive opening day. I do. I think it's going to have a huge opening day. I know everybody's looking at it and like, yeah, NTE, nobody's interested. But I think it's going to have a massive opening. Because is he going to be on Steam, NTE? Or is he just their own launcher? I do think it's going to have a huge opening day. Maybe a couple of days. But I think it is going to... It just smells like a game that's going to have probably a great month opening revenue. And then it's just going to teeter down into a... you know, a sort of middle of the road kind of a success, like, you know? It just doesn't have success written over it, like, does he? I don't know, man. They're doing some cool stuff, right? But it's got a feeling it's not enough. And it all depends on a Nanta as well, right? If a Nanta comes out, like, and shocks us and actually shows something, and it looks good,
Captain of Reserve Op Team
I think NTE's like... I don't think NTE is going to be a big game in success. I think NTE's potentially has the... To be profitable, but like how profitable, I think depends on an Nanta. Because like if a Nanta comes along and absolutely destroys it, I think there's probably like 80% of the NTE player base that would have played because it's an urban game. I'll just go and play an Nanta, you know? So I really do think it all depends on how good a job of it Nanta do as well. And Nanta's missed the boat at this point, I feel. It does feel like if they don't show anything at TGS, it's like, yeah, because like with all the games coming, you know, it's getting really difficult in that particular space, isn't it? Really. So you might be right, man. You might be. I think they're.
My name is
They seem to be like, you know, just get a PV out there, man, with something. You know what I mean? Even if you ain't showing gameplay this year, it just feels like they've gone radio. So they did it with Project Mugen, though, right? They dropped that and then fucked off for like a year, didn't they? But it does seem like nobody gives a shit about it anymore, though. You know?
It's quiet in here. Not afraid to miss the excitement outside.
We went to get milk, you know. Going to the shop to get milk. See, if I can get this Blue Protocol launcher working as well, play some of that tonight. Yeah, you know, you guys might be right on the Nanta situation. Like, it's spooky though, right? You know, it is spooky. It's like, why no gameplay? You know, brother, why no gameplay? Like, what's going on? You know, not even a little bit of something. Like, what are we doing? Like, surely you've got something. And it makes me worry, right? It's either two things. They're going so hard their noses to the grindstone. Or what they've got to show does not live up to what they've shown. Because what they did show initially looks fucking good, right? Obviously, it's not a proper gameplay trailer, but it looks impressive. It's like, if they can capture that, then, you know, it could be a successful game, right? It definitely could be a successful game. Okay, then before we get into it, I'm just going to get myself a drink and then we're going to start this. We need to do the story, the post story, don't we? Because we completed and we wanted to check if we'd unlocked the secret ending. So we need to do this. We need to do the little secret and then we go on to M86, yeah? Yeah, give me a second, guys. Party. Party. M86 might trap me even longer, really. Alright, let's get into them. R8-8 post R8-8. Sorry. DR Sports is playing. Take account of the dead and wounded. It's just as you said. They used us as bait, and a battle ensued. Are you disappointed, Tallulah? No. They had their reasons for doing this, and I also know exactly what they were knowing. What they were. Knowing they had a legitimate reason, I couldn't possibly have gotten my hopes up. The informant must be executed. And how should we pick out this traitor out of all the people that wanted to flee the battlefield? They betrayed their brothers in arms for a moment of peace. If you make excuses for them, you're only putting your warriors in harm's way. No, they never swore their loyalty to us in the first place. You want every last person on your team to be absolutely perfect. That's impossible. You won't find a squad like that anywhere. The guerrillas. The guerrilla fighters aren't perfect either. So this is how, like, she really starts to get, like, people together. What am I drinking? I am drinking some, honey in, water with, a lemon. And some lemon, like, you know, lemon squeezed into then the lemon. It's great for your throat, man. There are only a handful of people as perfect as you're making them out to be. Everyone else has their own reasons to be here, and only because they are willing to pay the price, but that doesn't mean they thought it all through. Stand down, soldier. Don't try to argue with her. It takes a lot more work to build a city than to destroy one, mister. Just let them stay. If there's more than one way for the infected to survive, I'd rather see all of those ways work out. Tallulah, you can't always try to go about everything without making sacrifices. Sacrifices? Is that even up to me to decide? All of us are prepared for the worst. You can't win without spilling blood. Heading south will lead to war. I know it, and I'm sure you know it too. The Empire isn't going to sit by and watch the infected unite and grow into a major force. If everything goes the way you pitched it and the infected actually manage to take their fate into their own hands, then this war is inevitable. You're right. We need to first let the infected understand that their lives have meaning. They don't have an obligation to face anything that comes after that. You want the guerrillas to fight this war? Tallulah, are you waiting for a war to break out between Ursus and another country? One that you can profit from? Or are you trying to sow the seeds of that war yourself? You don't want to give me an answer. You should know that any victory you can hope to achieve will bring with it disastrous results. You're probably right. But that doesn't mean I'm going to sacrifice any lives. Are you prepared to bear the tremendous pain to come? Not at all. Things are bound to be painful after all. Do you expect everyone to be so kind-hearted? I simply have faith that the people of Ursus weren't born selfish and cruel. Perhaps you'll come face to face with the real evil one day. I've already crossed paths with my old friend a few times. I sure hope so. If a soldier swears loyalty to his fellow men only to later betray them for his own profit, I will personally write up his charges. But if the group of infected we are dealing with aren't fighting for the same cause as us, what gives us the right to annihilate them? It doesn't make them our enemies. Tallulah. Please go on. There are a lot of people whom I respected, not for their strength, but for their honesty. I can only hope you were one of them. I will keep that in mind. Petrova, where's Frostnova at right now? She's still at the mountain pass. She said she's holding the fort there until we finish capturing the city. Let's rendezvous with them. I need to apologise to her personally. So, is that it, Captain? There should still be at least 3 garrisons around. We need to take down every last one of them before we can get the supplies out. So, like, she's good. She's like, it's kind of really showing, like, Tallulah's, I guess, personal ability, right? She's quite a people's person in regard to how she's pulled this all together, right? You know? What's going on, Gamma? Yo, what's up, Vergan? Next stage, I guarantee Pix ain't getting there so you can eat Ulis. This time you can't cheese it. Where did the cheese? I didn't cheese the last stage, did I? I thought we broke that stage down quite well without cheesing it. I think like we abused a particular mechanic in there to like break the stage, right? Thorns E1 EU. At this point, Tal has faith in humanity. Yeah, it seems like she does. She's like, she's bringing people on into the cause, not because they feel forced, because, you know, they want to believe in something better as well, right? All things considered, she made the right decision. The nomadic city doesn't have that much longer of a walk ahead of it. Oh, Tallulah. Are you in a bad mood, Tallulah? Nope, I'm fine. Eno, Sasha, do you still want me to use your real names? Why do you ask? Is this where they're going to get the names? It's better to have a name that we can use to protect ourselves when we are so far away from home. Sometimes, if we don't pick a name for ourselves, we'll only ever be called the names others give us. You haven't even given yourself another name? That's only because I don't want to. Why? You were just saying we should use different names. Because I want to be the same person both inside and out. I want to become someone whose actions represent her beliefs. So then your current actions are different from your words? Sasha, you're right. That's very likely. That's why I insist on using my name. It's just that the name doesn't really have much meaning to everyone else. After all, who I am isn't important to any of them. My name is only important to myself. So what should I call you then? When you put it like this, I'm not sure what I'm supposed to call you. Sasha, how about I put it this way then? I'm just a rebel, just a normal person. My name, that's not important. No one should remember my name. This name shouldn't become a symbol, and it shouldn't come to have any other kind of power. It's just my name, and it's nothing more than a name. If you want to call me by a name, you can just call me Tallulah for now. When you call me by my name, I'll turn around and look back. That's all there is to it. Tallulah. You can call me Tallulah too, Eno. It may be a little too early to tell you two this, but I want to. Sasha, go on. I want you to call me Tallulah because I want you to think of me as a friend. Good friends, like we're all peas in a pod. Even if I die, you will still remember my name, but not because I did anything during my lifetime. I just want you to remember the time we spent together. I want you to remember you once had a friend called Tallulah. You're killing bad guys, you're fighting them. The girl who fights shouldn't have a name. Everyone has their own fight. We're all fighters. Bro, yeah. What the fuck? More like she's allowing people, not allowing people being ideologically opposed to her because she did to cause dissent within the group. I saw an interesting post about Amir being a character who isn't simply naive, but he's hopeful she tries to stay moral because of despite the corruption and horrible nature of the world. I think Amir is an interesting character, man. I'm enjoying Amir's arc, to be fair. Don't hang your head and just following the fighter's footsteps. Don't do that. Not everyone is like Patriot. All of us make mistakes. Look ahead of you and look at where he's going. You don't just keep your eyes shut and follow whoever that has the more important sounding title. The names you remember are your friends' names, the names of people you spend the most time with. It's Frostnova who gave you that extra spicy candy, but still gritted her teeth and smiled. It's your teacher who made you that weird vegetable stew. It's Patriot who will never give up on training you. They are all your friends, not fighters. As fighters, we don't have names. Tallulah, I don't get it. Well, I want you to trust me because I'm your friend, not because of my position. Just like all my other friends. Tallulah's such a gaslighter. I think she's just at a stage where the belief in a better world is there, right? And again, it feels like she wants to get people on board, but get people on board because they want to be on board. I don't think she necessarily wants to become another group, faction, leader, I guess, if you want, that's going to push people to become something they don't want to, like other factions have especially done to the infected, right? Well, we're getting into game early today. Yeah. Okay, then. All right, let's do this then. A matter of honesty. What's this? Okay, so this is a secret, yeah. Tallulah. You rarely make that face, friend. What's wrong? We've decided. We're going to stay here. She still kills patrolmen, so saying that she has a love for life is a bit too far of a stretch. I think she's willing to do what's needed to be done. Which means, you know, killing, right? I think, I don't know, maybe at this point, maybe she doesn't see herself as becoming lost. Or at least wanting others to become lost in the cause. I don't know, I need to get further in, right? I don't know, that's kind of what I'm feeling. Putting it another way, there are some of us willing to stay here, and some of us are thinking about getting out of Ursa's territory. Either way, none of us will be carrying on heading south with you. We're sorry. Alright, I see. You're not even going to ask for a reason? You're the one who taught us. Took us all the way up till today. And does that mean you have to obey me? Keep your life tied to your blade? Fight Ursus to your last breath? Because it's never been like that. Never been, friend. You've got the cart and the beast mixed up. I guess that's like you, Tallulah. It really is. I'm not your ruler, and you deserve to have this land. Have this land in the first place. Even if filled with corpses, turbulent with bad memories, the tundra is, as it was, your homeland. You're all strong. I'm sure you'll find a way to prevail through it all. If you want, I can send you off. No, don't really. Don't really. You shouldn't know it wasn't exactly the firmest thing making this decision anyhow. Thinking about it, I used to be one of your people. I'll be telling my future companions plenty of stories about you. Here's begging for your mercy then. Because, like, as well, when you think about something like this, somebody who's trying to generate, like, a cause, right? Trying to bring on a cause. Like, the word of mouth and the good word of mouth from others is a good way to generate it, right? You know? Especially when you've got, like, one group that's doing terrible things and putting the boot on the neck of a group of people, and you've got somebody who's standing up but saying, you know, we've got something to offer that's potentially better. You know, you don't have to do this. People, you know, people don't like being told what to do they? Yeah, at the end of the day as well. You know what I mean? A lot of the time, people like to feel like they've come to the decision on their own to come along. You know what I mean? Sort of looking at people is a good way. Yeah, I think there is that as well, because, like, in her early conversations, what's her name? Was it Alina? You know, the other girl. You could already see straight away there's like the seeds of what Cache was saying there as potentially coming true, right? And like it's like she's trying to do something for the infected without becoming that as well, right? Tallulah doesn't want to be a leader. She doesn't want to make those sorts of choices and deciding who wants to die or not. I think that's clear in her character, right? But I also think, obviously, she's trying to start a movement, right? She's obviously taking on the role of a leader. It's like I suppose it's like a discourse that's going on, an internal argument, right? She's saying that, and you can tell she doesn't want that, but at the same time, she's acting upon it as well anyway, right? You know what I mean? At least at this point, right? In terms of a character. People don't like not having control, yeah? Best way to get somebody to do something for you is to make them believe they want to do it for you, right? You know what I mean? Tallulah, the campfire's up. All right, I'll be there in a moment. Friend, will tonight be our last meal together? Just wait a bit longer. Some others will want to talk with you too. Probably all of them would. Tallulah, how do you guarantee that everyone who stands by your side works with you as one? How do you know betrayal or some other crap isn't headed your way? No, I guess you obviously have your ways. You're so smart, so strong to boot, and you know so much. A wound here or some bleeding there wouldn't slow your pace down, would it? Praise is one thing. Could you not make it out to be so terrifying? Huh. Don't get me wrong. One or two frustrations wouldn't make us lose our goal. We're no cowards. I just suddenly realised, actually, maybe not everyone thinks the same as you anyway, yeah? I mean, take me. I was going to die anyway. I just chose to tag along with you. Also, I'd be able to eat something. Live a few more days of my life. Moment I ate my own fill, I realised there were actually plenty like me, and I figured it to be a nicer if they could eat their fill too. Strength, particularly in goodwill. Their quality's hard to come by. Yep, hard for sure. So it's definitely not everyone who thinks that way. One thing as well, this is like, kind of like abstract in a sense, but it kind of, I guess, links. A volunteer army is often much more efficient than a conscripted army, right? Do you know what I mean? When you have a professional volunteer force that wants to fight, that has a reason to fight, and they're not just fighting because the threat of whatever, they tend to be better fighters. They tend to be willing to go that extra mile as well, right? Who can guarantee we'll keep moving on, that we won't meet a crueler end? The old nobleman eliminating us all, implicating the innocent poor and all the children along the way. It doesn't really matter to me. But when I realise all the other ways it could go, it stresses me out. And not to mention that to some people, nothing else matters except their own fill. The question is just feeding yourself, even if I could come up with plenty of ideas like selling out. Selling out what matters to us. Plenty of people are itching to destroy us, and I'd happily let some nobody infected off to dispatch. They'd happily let some nobody infected off to dispatch the remaining rebels. Wouldn't it be more cost effective if you tried? So I think, seeing that's how things are, we can't leave here. Wait a minute. So I think, seeing that's how things are, we can't leave here now more than ever. Tallulah, we can't take every single person with us, can we? I have to concede that. That being the case, before we head all the way south and win all that goodness you talked about, what about the tundra? What about the infected left behind on it? Not just the tundra, really. The world's so vast, and to say it straight, some people are just thinking of taking the chance to leave this place. Finding like-minded folk elsewhere is in hardship and distress, seeing if other places might have a niche in them for the infected. Some people might look at it that way. You're seeing things this way honestly makes me really happy. It feels like the why would fly over my head, so I'm just going to not ask. Circling back, does the fact we're leaving at such a critical point mean we'll be considered deserters? I don't really get all that too well, which is why I can't talk to you. Well, of course not. Be it Tallulah, the gorillas, so on, they're all names and nothing more. You carry that what lies beneath your names, your mindsets, spirits. You carry that sublime fire of resistance, scattering across this world's every part. For all this, where's the need to fool yourself? She definitely does like gaslighting though a little bit, you know? You make a video on Talway down the pipeline though. Well, it's kind of hard sometimes to specifically look at certain conflicts, I guess. I suppose you could look at individual armed forces, right? I guess in a, you know, you just gotta look at like the British armed force. Most modern, like really effective armed forces nowadays. Now there is obviously exemptions to the rule, right, of course, but like most modern armed forces that tend to be incredibly professional are all volunteer forces, right? You know, they don't have a conscription system. It's people want to be that, so they end up being good at it, right? Because usually when you want to do something, you usually tend to be better at it because it's something you want to do rather than something you've been forced to do, right? It's, you know, it gets quite basic at the end of the day, right? If you're told, you know, it's like if we had a system of society where, you know, it was a lottery in what you do as a job, there'd be a lot of people shit at their job, right? Because it's not what they're good at. It's not what they want to do, right? You're going to be a doctor. That's it. You're a doctor. You know, you're going to be cleaning the streets, where you could have a dumbass being a doctor and an incredibly smart people cleaning the streets. Like, it's, you know, this is why, you know, meritocracies and stuff are really good, when people can choose to be what they want to be and be good at what they want to be as well, right? Our country's armed forces are absolutely ass. One thing Russia's been good at in conflicts is Russia's usually a nation that's very slow to get going, right? But it can bear forth an incredible amount of manpower and machine of war, right? You are right on logistics. It's been a major weak point, right, for them in many a conflict, right? You know, like one thing with Britain's considered still to this day an incredibly professional armed forces, but we are a nation that can project power, but also is incredibly undermanned, underfunded. You know, really should have more gear than what it has. You know what I mean? It's the opposite. They're quick to attack. I know, it's like when you look at like the First and Second World War, right? And it's like you see now, like, there might, obviously they've been quick to do what they're doing in Ukraine, but typical of Russia, that they're a slow machine that starts to get going. You know what I mean? Like, the Second World War was a perfect example. They got absolutely obliterated initially, right? They were hanging on for dear life. But once, well, there's an argument that's always said, never invade Russia in winter anyway, right? You know, Napoleon and the Germans definitely realized that. But once they get going, they can really, you know, they can, like I say, they can bring a lot of manpower, vast distances as well. Like, obviously, I'm talking in a defensive war. War's different. If you're on an offensive point of view, you're operating in a totally different conflict than if you're in a defensive point of view, right? And a lot of stuff comes into the nation you're in. Certain nations are much harder to invade than other nations as well, right? Just by geography, location, you know, topography, all that sort of stuff, weather, you know what I mean? If you give Russia time and an opening, you give a fuck with, yeah. Look, once Russia, obviously, America and Britain kept Russia in the fight, like, you know, the Arctic convoys, American supplies, British ships taking stuff into Russia, was a massive factor of keeping Russia in the fight. But once Russia was ready to go, it was hard to stop them, right? It was hard to stop them. Like, they were a force to be reckoned with. Now, of course, the Germans were at a point where they were fighting on multiple fronts, and they were just like the First World War. They were overstretched, right? That was Germany's issue in both wars. They tried to fight on too many fronts, and they just weren't and they always tend to get shitty allies. You know, Russia was that guy that was like hard carrying on his team Germany was that guy that was hard carrying on his team, and his whole team was going negative, right? You know what I mean? Oh, I'm not comparing them today. I'm just talking. You can only go off history. Like, what we're seeing in Russia now is Russia in an offensive situation, right? It's hard to compare. An offensive war and a defensive war is a totally different thing, right? You know what I mean? It's one of them things, isn't it? Like, it's hard to say how a country would be able to defend itself until it happens, right? Russia's defensive war was also padded by the previous annexed Eastern European countries. Yeah, again, like I say, well, we've seen in Ukraine as well. Ukraine's not, well, obviously it was part of Russian sphere once, but like we saw, like, you know, look at what happened in Ukraine, man. When winter come, it's a quite flat country, right? But it become an incredibly arduous thing to traverse across it, even with modern tech, right? It just became a quagmire of mud fields. And even with the advancement of technology, Like, things have changed a lot since the First World War and Second World War. There's still a lot of trench warfare going on in Ukraine now in 2025, which is insane when you think about it. You know? Like, with all our technology, it's still broken down into quite large conflicts happening in trench war. Now, obviously, it's a lot more mobile than something like the First World War, of course. And obviously, the Second World War was a lot more mobile than the First World War. But there's still an insane amount of trench warfare going on in Ukraine, which shocked a lot of people initially, didn't it? I don't think people expected it to go that way, did they? Like, obviously, one of the big changes in conflict at the minute is drone warfare is scary, right? Drone warfare is actually kind of scary now. It's kind of crazy, man. Oh, holding territory is always the hardest point. As you say as well, as you extend your forces, logistics is a problem for everybody. You know, America is good on the logistics side of things. Like, you know what I mean? They have a lot of logistics in their armed forces. It's a big part of the US armed forces, right? War never changes. All right, let's get back into it. You carry what lies beneath your names, your mindsets, your spirits. You carry that sublime fire of resistance, scattering it across this world's every part. For all this, where's the need to fool yourself? All right. Frankly, I only sort of get it, but with those words coming from you, Tallulah, that puts me at ease. Be at ease? Really? All right. I can't let the hunter's efforts go to waste. Knack you will have for laying out traps really opens my eyes. I'll miss the days I was able to eat like this, Tallulah. We'll travel to every corner of this land. Hey, everyone, over here. Food's ready. I wake up to people talking about war. Drones are terrifying, you're perfectly hiding and still... Yeah, man. It's like... Did you see the fucking... the Dragon Breath fucking drones? They were crazy, bro. Absolutely crazy. Like, just literally raining down fucking fire on people. Like, fucking mental, man. They're scary things still. Cheap to manufacture. Can pump them out like crazy as well. And devastating also, right? Alright then. We are on to M8-6, guys. What the fuck is going on here? Okay, Rosmontis is in stage. That's actually not so scary. Fuck that. I think that's terrifying, man. I watched a soldier running in a trench and a drone following him. And it just burning down fucking flame on him. That to me is terrifying. That's like a mechanical fucking mini dragon chasing you. Like, fuck that shit. just hearing it. Like, I watched some footage once. I can't remember if they were Russians or Ukrainians. They were in like a factory. And like they were trying to hide, and you could hear the drone buzzing around. It's like, I bet just hearing that noise must have been actually kind of scary. You know what I mean? I was like, ah, man, I don't know if I'd want to be about that. Is she E2? Is she? All shield guards must be alive. Rosmontis is E2, so technically it's already challenge failed. No less than 2. Okay, then, so what are you at? Oh, some friends may be willing to share your pain. You should perhaps reach out to them. Okay. Alright, let's get into it then. So these on our team? These are on our team, yeah. These are gorillas. Okay, so we've got a split fight here. So we've got to have some units up here to stop these guys getting hit, right? So maybe like a mountain, some defensive units across here, right? Maybe some healers to cover them. Another defensive unit here to potentially get off the back of the healers. Okay, so let's bring in you. Let's bring in Mountain. Let's bring in Hoshi. And let's bring in Quora as well, I think. I could be wrong, but I'm feeling a defensive team is going to be quite useful. Let's get bro in.
There's a mission? I want to go.
I think I might keep Lappy in the squad, man, because we need ground units, right? And Midnight. I think I'm gonna. I don't know about Midnight actually. We got Corey, we got you, we got Hoshi. We need Mountain, yeah. Let's drop Calcite. I don't know, Calcite might be actually kind of useful, right? Let's drop Click, maybe.
Getting this crew together wasn't easy. You better make them count.
Nah, I am going to drop Calcite. I'm going to drop Calcite. She might potentially be useful looking at it. I'm like, I don't know if Ascalon's going to be much use here. I don't know if Ascalon's going to be that useful, to be fair. Map doesn't feel like it's set up for her, but she's always just goated, though, you know.
Understood.
I feel
I'll
like
focus on
we're
support.
probably going to want to use this area as well, right? So, can we heal those guys? If a person's on their own, it's terrifying, but if a squad, your squad's not helping you. Oh, of course, in the army, you know. That's what all soldiers say. I've never been in the military, right? But like a lot of soldiers say that, you know, you end up fighting for the bloke lying next to you in the fucking pothole, right? You know what I mean? Pothole, the trench or whatever, wherever you are. That's what you end up fighting for. But I don't know, man. The idea of a drone buzzing around my head, don't get me. If I've got 10 blokes next to me, I'll still be shitting my pants. With passives. Right, so Perfumer would, yeah? Perfumer could heal them, right? I feel like I need more range units, though, man.
I got lots of friends here.
We're only really rocking Reed and Lappy. Maybe we drop. I don't know. I feel like Inez is a good shout, though. Guys, Perfumer needs to be too. No, she's got she's got global healing at E1, right? Or maybe it's not global, but she's got it, right? No, she has got global, right? Has she? Yeah, no support. No support. Global's E2. Right, okay. So what's the range on a passive on E1 then? I thought she did. She does, it's just really weak. Right, okay, okay. I thought she did. Alright, let's just run the stage. I feel like I'm gonna need more range units. I feel like I'm lacking range units here, but whatever. It's test run, yeah. Test run. Blocking the way to the control tower. What the hell kind of reunion operative you are? Are you joining us or are you trying to run away? If you want to fight us, that's your prerogative. But this is as disgraceful as it is pointless. Hold up. Have you met this squad before? No. There's been a lot of new blood in reunion ever since we left the tundras. I haven't ever even bothered to get to know any of them. I'm getting the kind of feeling they're not... God, watch out! Signal? Oh, it's these guys. Ursus troops. Fall back. It's the Ursus. Not going to say a peep till the very end, huh? What, you think I'm some kind of traitor? You think we're despicable for turning our backs on Ursus for some lowly infected? We're fighting for the worthless lives. We're behind the times and we've got no honor. So we should get our names taken off the register and erased from history? Maybe you have a husband or wife. Maybe you don't want to be here. But you still got sent by the higher-ups. You're just some puppeteers, puppet masters, pawn throwing away your life to do someone else's bidding. Pathetic. Pathetic, I tell you. Have you killed any Ursa's men before? Was it the infected or regular citizens that you killed? When you got that blood on your hands, were you even afraid? Does that keep you up at night at all? All of you stayed even after the Emperor died. Pathetic. I think bro's crashing out. Knock it off already. Fall back. Careful. The Ursa's troops are wearing reunions. No. God. You mustn't say that. Why? Combatants on both sides will start doubting everyone around them if you say that. The more chaotic the situation is, the more of an advantage they'll have. If everything goes as Elysium planned, then the first thing we need to do is to stop everyone right here. We don't have much time left. We have no idea when Reunion will come barging their way to the control tower. It'll only get harder to organise an attack once that happens. Not all of us need to fight this battle. We're up against Tallulah. A small disorganised squad isn't going to do us any good. I'll go. Fall back. Fall back. Watch out for the pole driver spears. Find cover. Amia, not again. You're Rhodes Island's leader. I'm not going to tell you. That's all the more reason I should head in there. All I'll say is if there's something I can do and something needs to be done, then I'll do it and see it through. And who's supposed to cover you? I will. Shield guards, and that includes anyone who's injured. Let's do this. We'll hold the line here. Feline? They're rounding up all the specially infected and driving them out. So ruthless. They aren't showing even the tiniest bit of mercy. I'll crush their position at ambush point. Well then. Feline, you're the first outsider ever to be backed up by both the Ursa shield guards and the guerrilla fighters. The young caster lifts up her hand up. She pays no heed to the commotions of the battlefield, as though it matters not the slightest to her. Her eyes gleam with resolve. Up until now, fear and regret have kept her chasing her endless flow of memories. I want to get Rosmontis, man. Rosmontis is kind of goated, isn't she? Right? She's actually kind of goated. Huh? I think she's a fucking cool character, man. Time to feel true power. But now her promise with her friend, as well as her responsibility she shares with this embattlement of steel, has given her cause to finally stop and rise up. No, I'm not an outsider. We're a team now. We'll stop this city together. That's why I'm not an outsider. Shield guards, shields up. Hoorah! Okay, alright. She's sick, yeah, Sweet Dreams. I like her, man.
Ah, the parade's here.
Okay. Ah, the parade's here. What's that? It's not the Ursa's army. What trickery is this? You haven't seen the infected codename Mephisto control them, I guess. What? I thought Mephisto was supposed to be a medic for the infected. It doesn't matter either way. These special infected are nothing like what they said on the reports. They were driven here. There isn't a clear pattern to their actions. It's just, there's so many of them. Shit. Do these heal? No. Doesn't matter. We can't let those infected monsters breach our front. Don't give the Ursa's troops any openings. There's too many of them. 77! Do not be afraid to make sacrifices. What should I do? I might be able to do something to help the shield guards on the front lines. There is something I can do to keep them alive.
If you've got a reason
right, so I can't let more than 2 die.
Good scenery here,
It's
Doctor.
bottom. I feel like this is going to be where it's all going on now, because we're going to have to keep these alive, right?
I'm listening.
What does she do with this? Attack interval increases. Attack plus 30%. Splash area expands. Each attack causes 2 additional shockwaves. Enemies hit by this unit's attack and shockwaves have a 20% chance to be stunned for 1.1 seconds. It's 2 tiles down. Okay, so... Okay. Yeah, the music's fire, yeah.
We're counting on you again.
Nothing can mask the scent of despair.
Fuck. Oh my god. Okay, mountain's not good there then. Maybe a girl Ascalon is good to go in then, yeah. Oh, they do so much damage. Fuck, okay, alright, we gotta think this through then. Okay, alright, I think I see what I need to do. We really need to bottleneck these motherfuckers, yeah.
Oh, almost does that. Please, trust in me. You can't hide your fear.
Okay, alright, okay. Okay, shame we can't put anybody here, because you can maybe use you to drag them away, right? Not really useful, yeah.
No need to cover up. Secrets go public, then everybody's in the game. Oh,
I have to get serious with this endless burn. You need me back.
Man, we're really going to be reliant on that, fuck, man. Fuck, bro.
Get what you deserve.
this spotlight shines on us.
I will sink his corpse into shadow. No one will find it.
Oh, no, we got these guys as well. Fuck. I went too early, bastards. I went far too early with that. Ah, I can put somebody there, can I? Okay.
Look, Rosie, what are you waiting for? The curtains are about to fall.
I fucked up Rosemontes' skill. Not deep enough yet, no. Oh man, these guys are getting fucked.
So this is about it.
I got this. Focus elsewhere.
I know what you can't hide your fear.
I'm prepared to fight.
They only were right behind you.
How many can we lose?
Look, Rosie, what are you waiting for? The curtains.
We're counting on you again today, little apple.
Fuck.
I'm prepared to reunite the fire.
Quickly, time to swallow, huh? Try to behave yourself next time.
Gather around me, guys.
Stay calm, my friends.
Quickly! The spare ribs have been stewing for so long, they're falling apart!
Right here!
Show me what you got there.
Mission accomplished.
Everyone was allowed to lose. How many did I lose? Oh, it's 2 locked in. I need 3 of them to stay alive. Alright, we'll come back to this. Let's skip it. Let me see. I'm guessing I didn't right. Do we need all of them alive? No, I didn't get it. So I kept 2 alive, right? So I'm guessing I've got to keep all of them alive then, right? Because we only lost 2. Didn't we? We had 2 left at the end, didn't we? Still all. We need to keep all alive. Fuck. What if we like what if we went like an Ascalon here and a Gummy here with a Silence, maybe? Silence keeps Gummy alive, Gummy keeps Ascalon alive. You know, go Silence, Ascalon, Gummy. You need more healing than that, I think. What if we put... Yeah, what if we put like Entelekia here as well? My problem is... Got these down, so this is down last, and then we're Beyblading. We're just Beyblading. We're slowing it, hitting them, dotting them, Beyblading, you know? Entelekia top, you reckon? Amazing top. Until like use a bottom. Okay, we don't need as many defensive units, and yeah. Do we drop you? Oh, what if, right? What about Hoshi? The thing is, though, she ain't gonna heal Ascalon, right? I was thinking Hoshiguma with what is a reflect skill, yeah? So she can reflect some of that damage back, maybe? We need to get perfuming down early as well, right? I know it's weak, but every little helps, right? Every little helps. Inez can handle bottom. Yeah, I think Inez with like a... Either like Hoshiguma or Kawora's fine, right? I'm thinking like, what if I rock Reed here as well? The only problem is they're going to get tackled by these guys then, so I need to drop another defensive unit here so they can take the brunt of the force, right? So like go... Get them two down early. Reed and Silence down early potentially here. And then... Yeah. And then, like, what if you just put Perfuma down here to help bottom? And then hopefully a global does a little bit of for these guys. You know what I mean? I don't even... We could run Entelek here at the top. I feel like Ascalon, man, at the but then again, though, it's... We need to really, like, do some damage to them beforehand, right? Lappy was doing fuck all, so I think we can get rid of Lappy.
With pleasure.
See, like, what I was thinking with you, but obviously we'd have to keep him alive. I was thinking with you, like, if you was here to pull units off, you know what I mean? Like, we could literally pull units off, like, to whether we can keep him alive. I don't think we need Reed down here, do we? I think we were fine down here. I don't know. I feel like I could drop Mountain, maybe. Yeah, that's what I was using Reed for before. I'm thinking like I could get away with Perfumer there. Or I could even maybe drop Mountain and bring in another healer. So like we have two single healers. Two single unit healers healing Gummy, maybe? Have Gummy heal. Well, no, she's not going to heal Entelek, is she? So might as well run Askel on there, yeah. Askelon and Entelek, yeah. Still, we could have two units healing Askelon, maybe. Yeah, mid seems pretty easy, really, doesn't he? Which seems to be okay anyway to do with. What's Hibiscus's range now? See, like, I'm even thinking we try and keep Hoshiguma alive and Telekia up top. We've got her on a reflect as well, so she can do some damage to the throwers. But then I'm like, Ascalon slowing people down for Entelekia to do work too is kind of useful. So really, it needs to be Hoshiguma because Ascalon won't get targeted, will she? They'll just go after fucking... They'll just go after Entelekia, won't they? So we kind of need, like, Hoshiguma there to absorb the damage, don't we, really, actually? If we're going to play that, otherwise we'd have to play, like, Ascalon there, and then, like, Gummy there. Alright, let's try this Entelekia thing, and then I'm gonna try the Ascalon Gummy thing.
Just wait for us to get back, Doctor.
Just wait for us to get back, Doctor.
Good scenery here, Doctor.
Do we have any throwers come bottom? We don't, do we? No range units come bottom, do they?
I'm listening.
We're counting on you again today, little apple.
Don't keep bettering at your step.
Concentrate. It's safe here.
Man, it's about getting these early though, right? That's the only thing.
Support incoming.
Don't think you can't hide your
Get around me, guys.
Not one step forwards.
What if we run Entelekia here and the problem is then Hoshigima's just gonna get wrecked, isn't she?
Got it. No one can see me.
I will protect everyone.
Your weapons are right.
Anyone hungry?
I know what to do. Don't let me sink your corpse into shadow. No one will find you.
Please, come to your senses. So this is about... That's some of my specialty.
Look out. What are you waiting for? The curtains are about to fall.
Follow me into the shadows.
痛ければ叫ぶといいよ。少しは楽になるから。ほらほら。
Okay. If you can maybe survive waves and then come back, like, you know? Potentially keeping them alive, maybe.
Yes? Let fragrance revive your mind. No need to panic.
こういう時のザクロちゃんの艶はたまらないよね。This show hasn't started, and this place is already such a riot! This show hasn't started, and this place is already such a riot!
Not one step backwards.
Look, Zara, you're not disappointed.
Yeah, if we can get a drop there right afterwards for the skill, maybe we can make something of that, maybe. I don't know.
Don't keep me waiting.
あなたのこと覚えておく。
Don't keep you can't hide your fear.
I'm here to help. 命令を出して痛ければ叫ぶといいよ。少しは楽になるから。
Not about to get murked. Yeah, dead. Okay, alright. Throw is a problem, yeah.
Fall back, now! I'll bring up the rear.
Alright, let me try rocking core up there, actually. You're on core or Hoshiguma. Double heals. Hoshiguma's pretty tanky, right? So if Korra can hold it, she could, yeah? Right?
We'll be fine if we stick together. I'm here to help.
Picked out your bait yet?
Whew. We're counting on you again today, little apple.
Don't you can't hide your fear. Stay calm.
No one can see me.
Is that gonna set Ranger?
You stepped into my domain.
Will that hit? Nah, it's not hitting right. It's not hitting.
Not one step backwards.
It's safe here.
dummies! Bring it on!
Where do you wish to go? I am Dublin.
I know what you can't hide your...
I have to get serious now. Doctor?
They only will follow me into the shadows.
I'll work with everyone!
命令を出すあなたは死なない。死なせないように気をつける。
Push forward, Commander!
Shit.
こういう時のザクロちゃんの艶はたまらないよね。
Yeah, she gets fucked straight away, right? Fuck.
Here's something.
You can't hide your...
We're counting on you again today, whatever. Support incoming. So this is about some of my specialty.
See, we need to survive that mid bit there, yeah, and then...
I'm prepared to spend this burn. You need an affair.
Man, them fucking throwers, bro. Fuck.
Doctor, please, come to your senses. Whew, I have to get serious now.
That gummy placement kind of fucked me as well, though, man.
I know what... I will sink your corpse into shadow. No one will find it.
命令を出す。
Oh, fuck. Too early. I thought we had two there, man. I'm a dumbass.
Yes? Let fragrance revive your mind.
Shit.
Push forward, Commander! Hurrah!
Okay, alright. We need to survive that, that mid bit, man. I don't feel like NT is the play, personally. I feel like we can get something else to replace it that might be a little bit more useful. Let's get a better healer in as well. I'm like, could we maybe use Reed there? I'm just thinking, is there enough enemies to target? You know what I mean? Is there enough enemies to target there? Need the 3 tiles, don't we, in terms of the range. Really could do with a single unit healer as well, really, right? To try and keep him alive. Compared to these shittier healers will give me the best heal. I don't know if Reed will have a little bit of a... Yeah, I was thinking about using Monster. We should be able to keep... Yeah, she'd be able to keep him in range there, wouldn't she? Do you reckon it could soak it up?
I will protect everyone.
I reckon S1 might be good to go for. To potentially attack the blocked units. You can do a lot of damage, like, but attack speed plus 60. What are the long range units? I've got like Tot, I've got like Firewatch as well, right? Shame we couldn't keep you alive because we could use skill to drag back to Reed damage, right? And then if we had Reed potentially providing heals there, she could then be, it's keeping you alive though, that's the thing, right? Do you know what I mean? Like, I think use too squishy, right? Like you know, we have you here. When you skill, he'll pull all of these back from here and here. If you had like somebody like, you know, somebody to dump some damage in as well here. Instant use skill, he'll die. Yeah, it's more for like recycling. You know what I mean? He'd have to be a sacrificial lamb to recycle, and then we'd have to replace him with like Monster, or replace him with like a Korra or a Hoshiguma or something maybe. Is it 1050 their attack, is it? Okay. So what's it? 25.
Understood. I'll focus on support.
I will protect everyone.
Let me try something.
Let's go!
Yeah, I don't think with Toto, he does barely any damage, right? Like, Toto's great, but it's like, I don't know how fucking much damage you're going to do to these dudes as they pass through. I don't feel like it's going to be much.
I'm listening.
But Contra LS1. Maybe.
Gather around me, guys!
I know what I will sink your corpse into shadow. No one will find it.
I got this. Focus elsewhere.
Stay calm.
They only wrote you stepped into my domain.
So this is a battle. Deploying.
Don't keep me waiting.
We're counting on you again today, little apple.
Nothing can mask the scent of despair.
So long as you're here, have some hot soup before you go.
I know what I will sink your corpse into shadow.
You stepped into my domain.
Ignore that leak. I want to try some.
Still misbehaving? Then let's kick it up a notch. Not one step backwards.
Whew, almost dozed off.
Okay, I think we could probably try some. I think we could fiddle something there. Honestly. Ignore the leak. Like, I'm more concentrated on trying to make that work. Because, like, in my head, the way I survive this is what I'm thinking. We're going to end up having people dump on, but if we can cycle through, get as much off, by the time we come back to here, potentially these guys are still alive, so we can cycle again, maybe. Really there, we just kind of need, like, potentially another healer until we get to the second phase. Then we drop that healer and we bring in Reed here, because then Reed could obviously heal off the damage she's doing to these guys in the middle, right? Have a defender unit ready to go down here. You know? Then Reed can obviously heal a little bit better because she's got people to attack. Right? You know? Yeah, I'm not, try to definitely reach. It's just,
means you're safe.
he just really doesn't do a lot of damage, does he? Unless we're playing, like, Totter here as an extra off. To, like, if we put him here and face him forward. How many does he go across? 3. Will he cover here? Here, like. Obviously, we can face him here to cover here, but it's like... You know? Who? I'm thinking, like, man, can I use, like, Hibiscus or Ansel or something just to keep that middle unit alive a little bit longer? Really, it's all physical apart from my guy, right? All I'll say is, we've got it done 3-star, which is not hard. Clearing this 3-star is not hard at all. This is not a hard stage. Just getting these fucking secrets are hard. It's just keeping them all alive. It's the hard part, right? Damn, stage is just designed in just such a way that, like, it's easy to keep these alive. It's these two, right? It's these two fucking tiles here. Bastards. 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 Susuro. I don't think I got Susuro, Bill. Well, if you do some wacky shit and use Silver Ash S2 to tank, I'm thinking like doing some like funky plays. Like I say, that U play. I think I can base something around that U play, right? You see, I think once we skill him, we pull him and get him back to going in again. So then when there's a build up again, he's in, skill, pull him, retreat, dump somebody else there, try and get as much damage in as possible. Like in my head, I'm thinking like, obviously I don't think it'd work because we'd need the extra unities, extra healers, so we could pull some healers, but we'd need extra casters to bring some extra range unity into them to, you know what I mean? But it'd just mean, we don't have enough units. We don't have enough units, like. Yeah, I don't think I did start building Susuru. I think we got it right. Yeah, we got a max pot as well. Increases healing effects by 10% on all operators with DP cost more than all operators. Wait, what? Increases healing effects by 10. Oh, okay. Just she gains 10% more healing. DP costs no more than 10 when Susuro's in the squad. What? New skill learned, deep healing, attack plus 40, attack speed plus 40, can be used up to twice in one battle. Let's give it a whirl then. She just sounded kind of interesting.
I must make more copies of these battle notes for Murray. Promotion ceremony? Well,
I don't care if you're fatigued, bro. Get to work. Get to fucking work. Shit. Fuck. I need to level up. Where's she gone? No, I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. Get hell, nearly. Nearly accidentally too, guys. Fucking hell, nearly. We nearly got an accidental E2.
I must make more copies of these battle notes for Murr and Company.
Think she's gonna be a bad corporate boss? Get to fucking work, man. No time for fucking relaxing. Work him to the bone. Okie dokie. I don't even see how she works. I don't really know what her deal is. What's her range again? Her range is the same as what's it? Yeah. Well, where would I fucking play then? Would I play her there as well? I'll double up healers here again. Alright, I kind of want to try that thing I was just going to try again. Let's drop the fume out, because she really, like, it's pointless, right? It's pointless. We need to keep them off. She's not keeping anybody alive at the end of the day, right? She's not doing it. She's not keeping anybody alive. What if we did have mounting down bottom as well, just so we got a defensive unit that's going to put some damage out as well, the mid lane.
I'm in.
We can have Lappy sitting back. Alright, let me see if I can cook this thing. I don't know if I need Certa, man. I don't know if I can drop Certa. We just have Certas to a backup in case middle lane leaks. Maybe. Yeah, what's up, Badger? We've cleared the stage. I'm just trying to get the secret.
Good scenery
Trying
here,
to
Doctor.
keep them all alive. I just realised I did something.
If you can't help, just
Ignore that.
run. I'll
Ignore that,
handle
chat.
this.
It didn't happen. I just realised I didn't put Susser in the squad. Maybe I'll drop Certa then. Maybe we get away with dropping Certa. If we have Reed at the back, Reed can probably cover some leaks. Maybe. Fucking shit.
I won't fight for nothing, but for
Sure
the
then.
right price.
Well, it's just like, ignore it, ignore it. You saw nothing good. That's what I lied to you. That's what I lied to you.
I will burn through.
It's just it was impossible in the long run.
I'm listening.
Whew, almost. I have to get serious now.
I know what you can't hide your fear.
No one can see me.
Please, trust in me.
They only remember follow me into the shadows.
Medic's here! Here! I have to get serious now.
So long as you're here.
Better watch your step.
Concentrate.
I think we should have waited on you, maybe. Wait for the, like, second wave. Let's hold off, sir.
Patience, friend. Heat control is everything.
No need to panic.
Still misbehaving?
Scream if you're in pain. Don't hold it in.
Okay, okay.
Not one step backwards.
I am done. I will sink your corpse into shadow.
I have to get serious now.
With me? Meet your death.
Hey, dummies! Bring it on! あなたのこと応賛すれば怪我しなくて済むよ。
加減はしますよ。
Your weapons are right at your fingertips. Why wait?
飯を食ってねえのか。全力で来い。
Louder! It's hard to hear over the battle.
Don't. Better watch your step.
What are you waiting for? The curtains are about to fall.
I'll hear you.
Oh, we're gonna leak bottom anyway. Ignore the leak, ignore the leak. Fucking phone, I thought the phone was going on.
I'm over here. Scream if you're in pain. Don't hold it in.
Get what you deserve. This spotlight shines on us.
I got this. Focus elsewhere.
Quickly! The spare ribs have been stewing for so long, they're falling apart! Patience, friend. Heat control is everything here. Time to swallow, huh? Try to behave yourself next time.
Fuck, close too slow.
Don't. I will sink your corpse into
This spotlight shines on us.
Meet me? Meet your death.
Not one step backwards.
Man, they get killed so fast, don't they? Yeah, dead. Alright, I was ignoring the leaks there because I was just concentrating on keeping bro alive.
Stop crowding! Wounded coming through!
I think there is. I think we can do something with that. Honestly, yeah, I think we can do something with that. Genuinely, right? Obviously, I was ignoring bottom line there because I was just trying to focus on seeing if we could do these. Because like, obviously, the stage is cleared. We just got to concentrate on keeping those guys alive now, right? Oh yeah, quick question actually. Quick question. Obviously I wanted, because obviously we've 3-starred, but if you keep all those alive and you don't get a 3-star, do you still get the secret? Because obviously I know we've got the 3-star, but do we have to get the 3-star and keep them alive for the secret? So I'm saying if we keep them all alive, are we allowed to leak or not? Probably not. Yeah. I was just thinking if I could be naughty then, because I've already got 3 stars. Can I get away with no 3 stars and just keeping them alive, you know what I mean? You're probably right, though. I probably need to be both, yeah. I tried. Worth a try. Worth a shot, man, you know? Worth a shot. And so be. Okay, I just got a comment on my video. Who is best Hoyoshills on nepotism creator? Right? And then the same dude commented again. We won't tolerate being pushed downwards. Woo is the best gacha game. Avoid anyone who disagree. It's gotta be a joke, right? Bro's gotta be baiting. Bro's gotta be baiting. Bro's defo out here baiting. Oh, fuck me, man. Gacha, man, sometimes it's hilarious, right? It's fucking hilarious. Yeah, it's gotta be baiting. It's gotta be that same second account. He's gotta be baiting. What if we, like, threw, like, a lappy here? So, you know, when we yoink them, we'd, like, hitting them here as well. Yeah, he's got to be joking. He's got to be. You'd be surprised, though. I've had some wild comments over the time. There haven't been jokes, right? But yeah, that feels like bait. That feels like bait. Oh my god, this level. Yeah, like we've cleared the stage. We've got a perfect clear on the stage. I want to get the secret. I need to keep them all alive. Have any Fortress Defenders? I don't think so. Don't think the melee guy got, well, yeah, you're right on the spear guys. What do you reckon that Rosmontis can deal with all the melee guys if we just keep the range dudes busy? Just keep the range dudes busy and then Rosmontis can yeah, Ascalon's doing a good job, isn't she? Ascalon, as usual, just fucking clapping cheeks, man. She's fucking sick, man. Would Hoshiguma or Core have more survivability here? Guys, 2 seconds. Just going for a pee. Yo, Eldon, what's going on, dude? Try with Hoshi in the past, ain't that much luck. Yeah, she seems to get blasted a little bit. Cora's been able to survive those fucking throwers before, but obviously we're dealing with multiple at the same time now, aren't we? So it's not like you're just dealing with one. Hoshi's got higher, yeah. What's that? Where is she? Was it 478? 605. She's got 21 health. Oh, cool. So what? She's got more health and she's got more defense, yeah. That's right? I'm not tripping, right? Just run both of them, man. If you just run both of them, you know what I mean? What if you just run both of them? Just a British man on my screen. Then you just have to keep swapping. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. If I have to as well, fucking... Calcit's not good for healings, alright, because like she'll only be good for when... Like, I was thinking, like, if you had an extra healer, right, hear me out, if you had an extra healer, right, then when we cycle through 2 defenders and we need a 3rd, we throw Calcit in, throw Monster in, she keeps him alive, maybe put Susser on the right, Silence on the left, we maybe not back Silence it, maybe put somebody else in, like a shitty healer, a single healer though. When we cycle through them 2, throw Calcit in, swap out that healer, throw down Monster. Then back Calcit out, bring Silence back in when we've got the other ones to go, maybe. You know what I mean? You know, just cycle. You mean bringing in another healer, though? Which we really can't afford to do at the minute. You know? Because we're already leaking at the bottom, like when we've been trying to work out this thing at the top. We do kind of need a unit to get down the bottom, don't we? Maybe we can throw Calcit down at the bottom, maybe actually. And then just cycle through Hoshiguma, Kora, and you. Just have those 3 doing it. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that, because then Calcit can offer a bit of extra because like obviously we ain't got to worry about leaks now. Obviously we leaked in the last one because it's trying to focus on fiddling this out, but we've cleared the stage. We've 3-starred the stage. We just need to figure out this particular section now, which I don't mind doing leaks at the moment because it's about keeping these alive, right? And then we can put it all together then. Silence won't do much as both top tiles will be occupied. Silence will only heal this tile though, won't she? Until we bring in our unit down here, then obviously they'll be split then, yeah? Monster's honestly a bit of a fast redeploy. Yeah, like, it's like in my head I was thinking, like, you know, you had 2 healers here, right? Defender, dead. Defender, dead. Probably defender, dead. Switch out to healer. Monster comes in. Defender, dead. Fuck them off. Hopefully we cycle back then. Cycle back to a defender. I'm like, do we use skill and suck them off? Pause. Or do we just use the reflect? The sucking off kind of works, but as I say, I think if we can just keep a defender alive here, Ascalon and Rosmontis could probably do the work we need done to keep these guys alive. The only problem is Rosmontis is not really hitting and to cover this guy yet. This guy's open, isn't he? So that's why the suck-off's kind of good. Do you know what I mean? Do we even read the first secret? No. Yeah, what, EG1. Yeah. We haven't done R8-9 yet. As well as a dot. Yeah, I don't know. She's dealing with that first one, but I don't know if it's enough to keep him alive. Oh, I know she covers a tile. I don't know if it's enough to keep him alive, you know what I mean? Why are we sucking off each other now? Oh, that's funny. Well, it's fun to get sucked off. Trying to like your S2 on Ascalon, you in mid lane to kill the 3 swordsmen. So buff, so she give a reflect on top. Enteleki, yeah, we tried Enteleki, man. She just seems a bit too squishy, man. I get what you're saying. So this is wild. This is a stage. It's kind of crazy, right? Because, like, the stage isn't hard. It's just super easy to 3-star. We did it first try. Easy. Piece of piss. And we only lost 2 dudes. But that perfect is a different fucking thing, man. You know what I mean? It's a different kettle of fish, right? I'm sucking as it's a feel. Yo, Stutzer, what's up, dude? Somewhere deploy Ascalon Lash can use Enteleki to S2 on it. Yeah, I suppose if we run Enteleki somewhere else, though, right? Because if we run Enteleki where we was just running our defender, she's just going to get melted, yeah. Like, Enteleki needs to be, like, mid lane or bottom, right? But the only problem is, if Ascalon's put down last, that defender there kind of is, like, meaningless, right? Because Ascalon's going to get targeted, right? I mean, we're out of the healing range unless we, like, use Gummy. Maybe use Gummy to heal her. Yeah, she got reduced taunt, but she does get killed. Well, who's killing her then? Because she's dying. She keeps dying. Like, once we lose our defenders, Ascalon dies. So, like, she will get targeted if there's not another uni. If there's, like, a defender there that's been placed before Ascalon, will they take the brunt of the attacks? You know, even if there was before her. Do they become, like, the priority then, in a sense? So, like, what I'm saying is, like, if you went like this, right? You wherever Enteleki is, right? Wherever Enteleki is, she's there. Defender here, right? But we went Ascalon. No, we went Defender, then Ascalon, skill Enteleki, Beyblade. Defender went down first. Defender gets targeted. They'll attack the defender. Right, okay. 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 I might work that actually. Defender will always get targeted. Okay. I know she's got the reduced taunt, but I didn't realise. So I thought like there was like I thought it was kind of like, you know, a dodge works. There'd be I thought there was a bit of a whatchamacallit to it. A percentage, you know what I mean? A chance that it'll fail. Okay. Maybe then. It would mean Ascalon would have to go down kind of late though, right? And this first wave of melee guys are going to be a problem then, yeah? Do you know what I mean? Because like we'd have to get healers in. We'd have to get the defender in. Then we'd have to get Ascalon in. These guys would have done a decent amount of damage first, right? Unless we threw you in. Suck those guys off. Pull you. First wave of the guy is pretty weak, is he? Oh. The question is, who am I dropping though here? Because like, I could do with another defender unit down bottom because we're leaking a little bit now. Mountain's going to need to go middle. Or Mountain could maybe go bottom and then we could maybe... No, Calcit needs to go because Calcit can at least cover Monster, can't she? I don't know, Monster being in there. Yeah, fuck. Drop Myrtle, maybe? We're not getting DP printing as much, but we could maybe drop Myrtle. Let's maybe drop Myrtle, man. It might be a bit of a bitch, but maybe we drop Myrtle and we bring in like a Lappy or something. Lappy and Inez.
I won't fight for nothing,
do that.
But for the right price. I'm in.
We'll bring Tota. Like, I was thinking about Tota straight away. Tota just... He does baby damage, doesn't he? Drop Myrtle. What? The only thing I'm thinking of is like... Right, if we run... No, even that ain't gonna work, because we need to bring Entelekia in, don't we? Because like, at the minute, right, we're focusing on the top, okay? We're leaking down here though, aren't we? Do you know what I'm saying? We're leaking down here. Reed and Inez are not doing enough. So I think... Yeah, actually, yeah, fuck it. Let's drop Lappy. Let's drop Lappy and bring in Entelekia then. Sorry, we might have a DP issue. It might have a DP issue. Yeah, Mountain would be great bottom lane, but what I'm trying to think of is I need somebody to hold middle lane as well, right? Monster won't be no good for that, because Monster will be outside of Calcit's range. At least down bottom lane, Monster can be inside Calcit's range, right? Could maybe like run... Could maybe run Calcit here. Maybe run Monster maybe one behind. Actually, what? Fuck, I don't know. This is all going off the Entelekia thing, right? Like, I might just drop the Entelekia idea anyway, because I don't think it's going to make much of a difference. But let's give it a whirl. Give it a whirl. That's what I'm saying, Chris. It's like Mountain would be better off in the middle, right? Have I got an S1, have I? Fuck.
An arm, an eye, or maybe something else. More than enough to trade for a few.
My bad, chat. My bad, chat. Apologies. Yo, guys, if you haven't already, drop a like on the stream for the fact that we've cleared this stage already. And we're still here. Bear in mind, I'm E1, right? I could have just gone, hey, cleared, 3-star clear. See you later. Let's clear chapter 8. But no, I hate myself.
I'm listening.
Is Kelsey's range? Oh, shit. I could have gone one tile further forward, actually. Okay, sweet.
I know what's better match your staff. Please, trust in me. Monster, with me.
Will she attack them there? She won't, will she? Fuck.
No one can see me.
I know what to sink your corpse in the shadow. No one will find
I don't think that intellect here is gonna work, man.
この地獄絵図はトラウマものだからあんまり見ない方がいいよ。始末は私一人でつけられるから。
Suppose we can try and maybe like hope that. I don't have the belief, chat. I don't have the belief that we can tank through it. I don't have the belief. I am not a believer. I'm not a believer, chat.
I'm listening. I know what nothing can mask the scent of despair. Please, trust in me.
Anybody hurt?
It don't really matter where she is, right? See, we need Entelechy to get. I've fucked up the Entelechy placement. She needs to be like second, but last year. I don't have a Fortress Defender now. Entelechy and then Ascalon, right? Last ones.
Let's see. Which insect is falling into my trap?
Do US2. Well, that's what I was saying earlier. Of like pulling him in and then S2 him with Reed, but like.
Picked out your bait yet?
I'm scared of Tallulah.
Don't. You can't hide your fear.
Your lives are mine to protect. Medics here! Here!
Stay calm.
Where do you wish to go?
命令を出し誰かがやらないといけないことがある。私にしかない。
You can't hide your fear. Monster, with me. I'll heal you.
Yo, Rosmontis is insane. I think to do these, man, we really need Myrtle, man, I think.
So long as you're here, have some hot soup before you go.
I am Dublin.
Don't keep it better watch your step.
No one can see me.
Speak! Don't concern yourself with fighting, you're still wounded!
A bit longer then, I could have sucked them off, Beybladed, bang, right? With the altars, with fucking, with Ascalon's skill as well. Bro, that would have been fucking clutch. That would have been great. That would have been great.
You can't hide your fear. You've stepped into my domain.
Not one step backwards.
Yeah, I think trying to build around this, I don't know if it's the playing around this Rosmontis, man. Honestly. Shit.
I'm prepared. I am Dublin. Hey, dummy! Bring it on! I'll heal you. Kimiの生から死へと遡る。
Make way! Make way! Stop crowding! Wounded coming through!
We need a DP, man. I need DP. I need fucking DP. I'm probably gonna regret it. Right? But she's the least used at the moment. She's kind of the least used at the moment.
Getting this crew together wasn't easy. You better make them count.
I think got laughing from Merville. Yeah. Yeah, look,
Attention medics.
what I wanted to do there, right, was in that situation I wanted you to suck everybody in, right? Hit the Beyblade, so everybody's pretty much getting Beybladed. Dude dies, we replace him with Hoshiguma, or let people start to move again. Drop Hoshiguma in. Hopefully Rosmontis can start to do a thing, and then just kind of cycle through. You know what I mean? Have I got Myrtle on S2? I need to change a default, man.
Of burning, I can bear much more of. Just don't let anyone else disappear.
The fuck
to
is
the
she?
flames again.
Go right ahead at any moment. I'll be there.
It's mental because this is a fucking easy ass stage, but doing this ain't easy. Ain't easy. Do the throwers end up in sucking range? I think they do, right? Because his range is like.
I'm ready to strike.
Isn't his range... Isn't his range like that? I can't... Actually, is it like that now? Actually, it might not, man. It might... I don't know. I don't know. You might be right, you know. You might be fucking right, you know. Anyway, it's just about trying to pull off some anyway, you know what I mean? Just so we can go through the cycle again.
I'm listening.
Yeah, we're doing a lot of sucking off today. A bit sus, eh? It's a bit sus, really.
No one will find it.
It's a little bit sus. It doesn't matter when she goes down, yeah. It's always the last unit you drop, right? The Chibai Blades.
Anybody hurt?
Wait for her to attack, yeah, and then we know he's in range, right? Honestly, fuck it.
No one can see me.
君もそんな風にグズグズするんだ。
Stay calm.
They only remember my right behind you.
Don't. You better watch your step.
真の像から湧き上がる。
Support incoming. So long as you're here, have some help to this region. I'm over here.
I have to get serious now.
Quickly! The spirits have been stewing for so long, they're falling apart!
Not one step forwards.
これ以上は進ませません。
You can't hide your feet.
真の像から湧き上がる。
Whatever.
Speak to say to the doctor!
Okay, alright, alright. See if we can cycle. Let's see if we can cycle.
Serious now. 命令を出して観光さんすれば怪我しなくて済むよ。Hey dummies, bring it on!
About to lose, bro, yeah.
Monster, with me.
I know he's gonna get murked, but just keep him off him for a second, right?
Deploying. 冷静になりたい。
I know what to do.
We're counting on you again.
Nothing can mask it.
Yeah, fire that.
You bastards!
So long as you're here,
Don't worry, you'll be okay in no time.
Oh man, they're it. Okay, there we go. Oh, he's fucking dead. Bastard.
どこにまとめてかかってきやがれ。
冷静になり川と陸から吸い上げる。
quickly! The spirits have been no sooner on low key. Patience is not optional.
I got this. Focus elsewhere.
あなたが死んだ。死なせないように気をつける。言って、この地獄絵図はトラウマものだからあんまり見ない方がいいよ。 始末は私一人でつけられるから。
Forget you on top, please. You can kill mid and bottom enemies. You teleport who's wasted up top. It ain't even about the teleport, man. It's about, like, mid is not a problem. Mid does not really matter. Top's the problem. Do you know what I mean? Top's the problem. Yeah, I think S1 is the way, right? It's just to keep him alive. He's reflecting the damage, right? I think, like, we can potentially get through the stage if we can just keep the throwers off the big guys, right? You know what I mean? Honestly, I do. I think having you on a reflex, so he's got a bit more survivability. Well, this is what I said. Is this what you're saying, noob? I said this. Like, I was saying it more for, like, when you bring everybody in on the skill 2. It wouldn't matter so much when you're using skill 1, but you bring everybody in. You add, like, a unit here. Just chonking into them, you know what I mean? I do see a light with this one. I do see a light, honestly. It's just tweaking this a little bit, man. It's a little bit, like. Like, sometimes it might even be worth, like, I don't know, man, we do need Haskell on there, don't we? Yeah, I ain't got no Fortress Defenders, no. I ain't no borrowing. We don't do borrows. Just keep you alive. Yeah, it's what I'm saying. So I could drop Intellect here and stop worrying about this Beyblade thing and just, like, maybe run like a fucking... Maybe just run a fucking mountain and a guard here and just kill these guys fast and keep all our defenders up top. Defenders and Ascalon up top, you know what I mean? You know what I mean? And that way then our healing can focus on these two. Stage is built in such a way as well, it's smart, like, you know, it's stopping me dropping a silence drone to cover these two, right? I can cover one of the two, but one of the tiles has to be free. But yeah. It's more like no support, yeah. No supports, no E2s. We've cleared the stage. The stage done. Like, the stage, I did the stage first try. The stage is not hard. This is easier stage. It's just getting the secrets hard. Like, compared to R8-8, that fucking thing was hard. You know? That was hard. Like, the secret was just a little extra fucking layer on top. This is easy. Yeah, Beyblade's not enough. For Beyblade's not happening, man. It's kind of... It's a wasted slot, really. I'm gonna have to call it, guys. It's 4:45. It's 4:45, man. I do want to clear this before we carry on, but we can always carry on and come back to it, you know what I mean? We can always carry on and come back to it. Stage is cleared, right? We just didn't get the secret. That's all. Like, we could have probably... I don't know how hard this stage is. Like, we probably could have cleared this as well, right? Oh, fuck, it's one of these stages. Don't look hard, though. Right there, though. Ain't Civi's gonna get killed quick. And they're gonna come out of there and just get murdered. Rose, you can catch the bus. Pretty sure you need the third secret for a meaningful unlock. We can always come back to it. Like, save us getting stuck you know, for something we've cleared, we can always come back to it. Like, I won't go past the chapter. I won't go past the chapter. Like, if we clear the chapter and this is still done, we'll come back and we'll do it. You know what I mean? That's going to be the thing. Has to be cleared this chapter. Everything has to be done right. But we can get to the end of the chapter and come back to it. Like, you know what I mean? I mean, that's fair, right? It looks bad, but it isn't that bad. Emphasis on that. I'm sure she will. I'm sure she will. All right, guys. Appreciate you, man. I'll catch you all tomorrow. I'm hoping to get back later tonight once I can get into this Blue Protocol thing. I've been invited to the beta, but I haven't. The launch is not there at the minute. But yo, guys, if you haven't already, drop a like on the stream as well. It's much appreciated. Thank you very much for hanging out. Check out my videos uploaded this week as well. I'm hoping to have one tomorrow going up. So yeah, appreciate ya. See you all later. If I don't see you later, I'll see you tomorrow. If I don't see you tomorrow, have an amazing weekend. I'll catch you all later, guys. Ta-ra.